Being back here after so many months, it's a long time since we've been together, isn't it?
It is. Hello, my name's Joyce.
I'm Nabila.
I'm missing our coffee mornings. Who would have thought that you'd miss going out for cancer treatment?
I'm Amy. I was here last year with my daughter Amelie, who was a patient at the Proton Beam Centre.
I'm Ileana.
Why are you at the Christie?
I was diagnosed with a brain tumour.
I come to the Christies because I've had malignant melanoma. Our first major link to the Christie was really when a very good friend, colleague was diagnosed with prostate cancer. Ralph was our company architect for over 40 years. He was also a family friend. Sorry.
I was diagnosed with testicular cancer.
11 years ago I was diagnosed with prostate cancer.
I personally was treated here at Christie for bowel cancer. How about you?
I was treated here first for ovarian cancer.
I ended up coming down with COVID. Ran a few blood tests and found out I had acute myeloid leukemia.
Were you surprised that Amelie could carry on with the treatment during COVID?
I was surprised at how normal it felt inside.
Christie's, as far as I'm concerned, definitely didn't
Just
slow
kept
down.
going, no.
Yeah, you still got everything. Yeah, your scans, your treatments, the lot.
I actually had video consultation with my consultant.
There's been meetings that I've been able to attend on Zoom where actually if I'd had to go to a face-to-face meeting, I wouldn't have gone because I didn't really feel 100%.
My surgery was cancelled 3 times at Macclesfield Hospital due to COVID, and Christie very kindly stepped in and said that they would perform the operation.
To me, the feeling, it was like a bubble, you know, and the moment you walked in, totally protected.
Yeah.
There was no difference in, you know, during COVID to what the standard is always here, which is absolutely brilliant.
I was getting really depressed with the treatment and stuff. Then I started the art room and started talking to people because they know what you're going through.
Yeah. The pandemic made us think differently and not do what you'd normally do fundraising, which is groups or the obvious ones, so we did something different.
And then when COVID hit, Pat sorted out Zoom meetings in the art room. It made such a big difference, especially in COVID when we were so isolated.
There's a brilliant option that they offered to me, and that was to have ambulatory care. I was able to go home, you know, I was able to live my life normally as if I would normally live at home. I'm just glad I'm not paying the taxi fare. My God.
Having all this service for people nearby, having that well-being and that support on your doorstep makes a huge difference to these patients, and it's really great to see that that money is making that difference.
By the time you fight your way through the traffic to get to the Christie's, I would go down there, it takes me an hour for 5 minutes because they're always very quick. I'm back in the car in another hour coming home. Whereas it's 5 minutes to get here at Kershaw's, 5 minutes to have your bloods done, and 5 minutes later you're on your way out again.
I don't have to travel all the way from Bolton to Christie's to have my treatment. They come to the house, and I've made loads of friends because it's not always the same one that comes out every month.
This is one of 2 playrooms that they've got. There's another one upstairs which is a bit more grown up.
The great thing they do here is have a chaplain. I was going through a lot of difficult things at that time. It was great to have someone there to tell me that everything's going to be okay.
The art room, because it's like the patients and carers that can go there, makes such a difference because you can talk to them and they understand, because they've gone through that.
It's given me a quality of life that I never thought, you know, I would have again.
When I came out of hospital, the research nurses phoned me up to see how I was. And I thought, you know, they care. I mean, they didn't have to do that.
With Amelie, when it got hard for her to swallow, by the end of that session, they'd been on the phone. They were going to send me some protein milkshakes for her the next day. So it wasn't that they did what you asked, it was that they almost preempted what you needed.
Yeah.
The consultant I saw, he recommended that I come to the Christie and go on the drug trial, taking an hormone tablet, and I've been taking that now for 11 years. You know, when I was first diagnosed, I thought, I'm not going to see these children grow up, and of course now one's nearly 20 and one's 18 next month, and you know, they've given me all this time, and I'll always be grateful for that.
Got offered a clinical trial. You know, I had no hesitation. First, it did involve taking 16 tablets a day.
Yes.
And now I only take 4 tablets a day.
Any side effects from all this, all the tablets?
Fortunately, not. It's absolutely amazing what they have done for me.
For me, it was a miracle. Without the trial, I wouldn't be here today talking to you, because the trial led me to the transplant, and then the transplant now.
Have you seen the building over there?
Yes, I have. What exactly is that?
That's been built off back of bike rides and stuff like what I've been doing.
All been on charity work, has it?
A lot of it.
How important is the charity to you?
Oh, it's very important because I'm able to go to Bolton Hospice to have my bloods done, which I wouldn't be able to do if the charity wasn't funding them, yeah. We came up with Around the World for Ralph, where we had to cover 25,000 miles, and that was from obviously people doing exercise, from walking.
We decided that we'd do the Manchester bike ride, but we decided we'd call ourselves Ball Tampering Allowed, which given my sort of history with testicular cancer.
We raised over 13,000 for the Christie charity.
I've raised over £4,500 this year.
With the Christie's help, we're actually setting up our own foundation. So Ball Tampering Allowed is actually becoming a registered charity.
Well, I really like the name.
In 2011, in the October, I was in China, and we raised, as a group, we raised about 100 grand for the Christie,
Brilliant.
I think, like huge amounts. And then 10 years later, it pops up on my timeline, look what you were doing 10 years ago.
Yes,
and then I'm taking
yeah.
my daughter here, and I just thought, you know, that's got to be a sign that it's going to be okay.
When I first had cancer 23 years ago, and they told me I had to go to Christie's to have an operation, I broke my heart because I thought, well, you don't come out of there. And now, it's the only place I want to go.
There's a compassion here.
Yeah.
Whether it's the person that meets you on reception, the people that do the cleaning, all the way through to the nurses and the oncologists, etc., etc.
Yeah.
There almost seems to be a common DNA.
It's pleasant. It's always you first. So how was your week? Or did you do anything interesting? You know, it's about the person.
They remember me, you know, and they make you welcome.
There's an award called the Healthcare Heroes Awards, Who Cares Wins, and I nominated them as best team. I can't overestimate how amazing they were.
And it's just incredible we've got places like this to come to.
Lovely to see you.
You
we
too.
go.
You can wash the pots. Hey, I'm Josh Rogers, professional sim racer for Coenda Esports. First of all, I just want to say hello, well done to everyone competing in the Laps for Life race this evening. Everyone supporting the Christie charity. It's a fantastic cause going towards great things, and you know, with all of your help and your commitment, we can really make a difference in this world. So thank you to everyone supporting it. I myself have donated a pair of my boots, which you can see on the auction website. Yeah, all proceeds go to charity. It's a really cool pair. I signed them myself. They are new, so they're not smelly. But yeah, whether you're donating through general causes or through purchasing any of the items that have been offered up for the auction, yeah, it's greatly appreciated, and it's a real privilege to be able to be part of this, and to be able to support where I can. So yeah, enjoy the racing tonight, enjoy the broadcast, and support where you can. I'm tuning in. See you later.
Hi endurance fans, good luck with today's Laps for Life 24-hour endurance organized by Simsport Racing International. I've donated my 24 hours of Daytona gloves, so this is your chance to own a unique piece of racing history. Go to the charity auction supporting the Christie charity on simsportracing.com and click on the auction button. So, good luck guys!
Mr. Chris. How are you doing? How is everybody? Didn't know it was live straight away. How are you all doing? It's 9 o'clock, and so far we are at a decent target of £2,880.85. So thanks to everybody for actually donating. And if you still have plenty of time to donate, by the way, so don't be afraid to do so. You can see the penalties after being rolled out there. What I'm going to do then is I'm just going to run through all the penalties here now, just for yourselves. Just bear with me. I'm going to pull them up. I'm absolutely brutal at this. So the penalties that have been applied for the overnight stint, this is, as the stewards do deserve sleep as well. There's a 5-second time penalty for car number 33. That was on lap 362. There's a drive-through for car 92. That was on lap 394. An NFA then for car number 528 on lap number 414. A 10-second time penalty for car 70 on lap 409. Then we have a no further action on lap 413. There's no point going into those ones, so I'll skip them. 10-second time penalty there for car 69 for causing a collision on lap 437. A stop and go 10-second penalty for car 10 for an incident on 449 of the lap. 10-second time penalty for car 99 on lap 507. 5-second time penalty for car 10 on lap 518. 15-second time penalty for number 23, number 81, and that was for lap 520 and 516 for those. Then a 5-second time penalty for car 99 on lap 551, and a 10-second penalty for car 55 on 568. So how was everyone this morning, and are you happy or sad about how the stints have gone overnight? And who do you think is going to win it? There's still quite a bit of time left. Michael Thomas there in P5 hasn't really changed much. Patrick Bisters, that... Oh, has he? Michael Thomas is literally just after retiring. Wow, I'm surprised he's retired this much into it, but I suppose things happen. Patrick Bisters is a name I haven't seen in a while, so good to see him out there racing as well. And having a look just myself on pit wall, to be fair, at the top view, and the Honda is back involved now. I don't know what the stints are yet, so this will play out for me as we keep going. But yeah, very, very good. Now, Chris, did you sing at 5 o'clock? That's my question, because I was... So... Ah, okay. I should have sang Purple Rain then, that would have been much better. But, well, that's good. So, yeah, let me have a look. So, we've got the Ferrari 99 with a 15-second time penalty. They'll still put them out ahead, 5 seconds clear of P2 Soars. P3 with 15 seconds, so that's not going to help. Williams there. Ivanov down in 5th. So I'm actually just kind of figuring this out myself. Where is the Bentley in all of this? Down in P12 now. Jeez, they must have... Oh, he is retired. Okay, so let me actually see what cars are left. That's what I need to figure out. This is what happens when you go away for a bit and you don't see all the information in front of you then. Okay, that's still quite a good one. It's 34 cars left. That's still quite a decent amount left. Starting with 43, so there's only 9 dropouts. So, honestly, that's not bad at all for such a long race. That's brilliant. How is the 101 getting on? That's my next question. Let me have a look down the order a bit from where I was expecting. Let me see. Where are they? 24th. Ah, yeah, there we go. Wow, so Van Druenen's in the car now at the minute as well. Patrick Prince is still going, which is nice to see. Cool. So, yeah, don't forget, guys, the reason why we're doing this, it's in honour of Gareth P. Longden, and he was a massive supporter of the Christie charity and a massive motorsports fan. So, the best way, SSRI said, to kind of remember him and keep his memory alive is, of course, having an esports event with all funds going to the Christie charity. So make sure, if you can afford £1, £2, whatever it may be, scan that QR code and donate as much as you can. And it is all greatly appreciated and will all be put to good use. A big thank you to Stone Rig, who have helped out them as well with the Christie charity with a full photo shoot as well a few months back. And a massive thank you to Simicube, who did give a wheelbase. I think it sold for £1,200 as well, or euro. So that was a massive help there. So yeah, thanks to two really big sponsors there for that. It was greatly appreciated, and the Christie charity, I'm sure, definitely thank you as well. I know the auction's finished. Yeah, I was having a look at the auctions there. I'm actually going to go through the auctions now for you as well. I'll just open it back up because it was very, very interesting to see the prices in the end. I'm hoping my little shout out helped, but I doubt it. Nobody listens to Colin except for Chris to sing for me. But we'll open that up just to have a look. There we go, just going into it here now. It just takes a second. Now I'll go to the finished auctions. So, all auctions. So the winning bid on the Puma Speed Cats, which were signed by the Porsche Works driver Joshua Rogers, which was an awesome bit of memorabilia to get. Only €140 it went for in the end, but thank you so much for that. The winning gloves doubled in price to €100. So they were the Dolce Daytona 24-hour signed gloves from the GTD category. The Michael Thomas hour of coaching went for €75. The Simicube wheelbase went for $1,200, and then all the 45-minute sessions went for 35, 31, 31. So that's still brilliant. The auction ended with the simulator controller. It's not showing me the price they went for in the end. I'm assuming it was 10 that they went for. Yeah, it's not showing up. Unless there was no bids in them, I'm not sure, but let's see. Oh, that's really good. Sure, even in that alone there's a good bit of money being added in then to that prize pool, which is fantastic. So, everybody who is actually watching the stream, let me know how you're all feeling. It's been rough for 101 at the stream there with Oliver Anderson. Why is it being rough, Oliver? The one we've seen now. That's really grand. So yeah, Chris, for you, how has the streaming been for yourself and Tom? How tired are you? I know the guys can't hear you, but I'll relay it back to them. Next one. Brilliant stuff. That's exactly what it's all about. It's a good stream, so you can watch back the whole lot. I expect everyone to watch the full 24 hours back. But yeah, good to see. Give or take a couple of minutes, of course. Absolutely. But yeah, I suppose looking there, I'm quite impressed with everyone still going. Of course, you will see people are getting lapped at this stage due to either incidents, pit stops, disconnects. I've seen FPS drop as being a bit of an issue for a few teams. But that's just an ACC thing, to be fair. Which is quite frustrating, but fair play to everyone for keeping it going. Stints are getting quite busy now. In terms of stints, realistically, I would expect only 2 more pit stops out of every single team, coming close up to the 3-hour mark. But it really depends though, because an incident can kind of put off your pit stops and you could all be going different. You Might even have some going in after like half an hour left to go, maybe for a quick fresh set of tyres, splash and dash, and a few quali laps, depending on how they've worked the stints, because obviously you can use 68 minutes and extend several stints to maybe cut off 1 or 2 pit stops as well, which is probably more important through the night when people are tired making mistakes, and if you're able to do that, you would actually gain a lot of time. As a pit stop here is approximately about a minute from entry to exit, including the stop itself for an average stop. So that's very interesting to see. So looking there, so I'm at 118. In terms of gaps, is there anyone that's actually quite close, or is it all spread out now at the minute? Okay. But I'll tell you, can we do one thing? Can we go through every driver one by one and actually give them a bit of airtime as well? I think every driver and every team deserves that. So if we want to start then in P34, I'll go backwards actually, yeah. So I'm with Fabio Soares. Okay, wait, we're back on. So this is Tuan, isn't he the youngest driver of this team as well, if I remember right? He's part. Yeah, Tuan. Oh yeah, he is 195 laps plus. Yeah, he's probably after falling asleep in his car, to be honest. But still, at least he's here. Hopefully, if he wakes back up and gets back in, he'll be grand. We'll jump on then to an active driver there, Tuan Fair Play. We'll jump on then to 33 then to Champion, if you don't mind, who is out there. For Ram Racing, they're 34 laps down. They might have had a few issues, but good to see them still going. A fair play to Cole. Beautiful looking Mercedes there, going down Skyline at the minute. Not a problem whatsoever there. Fair play to him. As I say, 32 laps down, but it's still possible. Even though he's 32 laps down, it's possible, even with 3 hours to go, to maybe gain a place or two if another team has a big incident, because all it takes is a few big incidents, and it's easy to happen around here, especially with people now being extra tired after doing 21 hours of racing now, which is unbelievable to think. Would you have ever thought that people do sim racing for that long? It's unbelievable. Then if we go on to Potenza then in P32, so Christian Potenza there, he is down to 32 laps behind. Probably had a few issues as well. It does happen, but doing a great job there. And when you're not last, it's even better. I think that's the aim of most people, especially not to be last. But even if you are last, technically, for even say Champion there, because if the other lads asleep, I won't mention them too much. But even for him, he's had other teams drop out. He's been able to survive and keep it going. So when I say not being last, he's really not last either. It's the guys who maybe have dropped out before then. So he's been doing a stellar job. And Potenza here as well, doing phenomenal, genuinely phenomenal there. And in a Mercedes as well, which does have the tendency to understeer a little bit as well, he's doing great. And then we'll go up to Van Cleef in the first of the BMWs actively on track. Everyone that finishes a winner, everyone who takes part, to be fair in my eyes, for a charity event is an absolute legend, to be fair about it. And the fact now that we're up to £2,880, which is about €3,000 or so, it's very good, and we thank you so much for that. Don't forget, it is in honour of Garrett, so he's doing a great thing, and thanks to Garrett's family as well for allowing this to happen, and for supporting the actual donations as well, which is brilliant to see. But yeah, Van Cleef there doing a great job there for THRC, still able to keep it going. Only 20 laps off, so to be fair, he's only 2 laps behind P30 with 3 hours to go. That can simply change, and I see damage there, so that's probably not helped them in their cause. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to jump on down to 118, mate. So yeah, so I'm going to ruin his name. I'm just going to call him Pavels. Pavels for the Astro Racing team as well. He is 21 laps off, so probably a bit of a stretch for him to maybe catch Venier, but he'll still have to look behind him and make sure that Van Cleef doesn't get any closer. But doing a good job out there. Nice looking car, that, to be fair, as well. But nicely done. Very, very smooth still. I'm surprised some of these drivers are able to be that smooth around the likes of the cutting and that this late into it as well, going around by Griffiths Mountain up by Reed Park. We'll jump on down with Vanier next. They're in the pits in the McLaren. They're 16 laps off. And doing a good job in that beautiful looking sim racing. Holland, of course, your singing partner would be so happy. Oh, was it DC Sim Racing that done it? Yeah. Ah, okay. DC, okay. Yeah, that's just my old age getting that wrong. But at least they can't hear you. But yeah, still a good job from Venier. We'll jump on then to the Ford. Well, the first of the Fords, or probably the last of the Fords, Revolution Sim Racing down in P28. They're 14 laps off, 14 laps off, yeah. So they still have to be looking behind them as well, because it's not really that far away to Venier, really. Oh, and that is the McLaren after coming out of the pits. After dropping it there. That was the one that we were just on with a second ago. I think that was Vanier. Very unlucky for him. Probably just lit it up coming out of the pits. Sometimes you can get it wrong and go sideways. But fair play to Christian. I'm not saying his second name because I'll ruin it, but he can keep it going. And if we jump on then, there's actually a close gap just up ahead, 127 versus 18 it looks like. We'll jump onto that one right there. So we've got Xavi, and I was going to call Xavi, versus Baslin just there as well, and that looks like it's for position, which is nice to see. This lane to it, so we'll actually talk about both of these. Fair play to them as well. Some great action as they're after coming through. That was the first elbow down Conrad straight here now. Now the McLaren probably should be under a bit of pressure, but does have a slipstream. So that's made it handier as they're coming down to the chase now, and it's going to be a hard braking zone. The Beamer might be able to catch up a little bit here, which he does. The Beamer can probably go near the curbs as well there. The McLaren doesn't like the curbs as much as the Beamer can really pull in a bit more here. As to come down to Murray's corner here now. And yeah, no, the McLaren is still looking quite good, but the Beamer, see the speed he's able to carry, and he probably has to let off a little bit then. With how quick he was catching up the rear of the McLaren there as well. It was Vanier spinning, yeah. I knew I was right there. I've got my invisible friend Chris Hill in the background that you can't hear feeding that to me there. But yeah, 0.2 off. I think this will happen down Conrad next time round. It's not really now the place to overtake, especially going over the mountain. This is not the place for it, and they're coming up towards the cutting here now, and you can always get caught up when you're running that close as well, because they get hard on the brakes down to about second, and some cars first gear now as they're coming up towards Griffiths Mountain, Reed Park, Frog Hollow and Sullivan Park here. It's just super fast, and you just need to keep a tiny gap here. I think you just need to be patient, probably start making a move coming into the dipper, getting on him but not being too close, because you need to have the best exit possible, carry as much speed. Oh, he runs a bit wide there, but is still able to make it work. Slightly different line, but still somehow able to work. And now the McLaren's going to get a little bit of a pull coming down Skyline a bit, because the Beamer was completely offline, and now he needs to kind of be a bit more braver on the brakes, which he has done. And the McLaren got a beautiful exit there. I think he's going to be too far back this time round as they're going down Conrad now. Yeah, I just think he's too far back now. The Beamer is quick in a straight line, but that Macca might have less wing, knowing that the straights, they're going to struggle a little bit. But doing a phenomenal job there. And then if we move up then to Patrick Prince, we let these boys race on. I feel this is going to keep going for a few laps, so we can come back to that. So Patrick Prince then for Snack and Sons then in P25. The only Nissan out there this evening as well. The Elephant Bop has really helped to come back into play. And I'm sure they're having great fun. Oh, as a McLaren off ahead there. But once it doesn't rejoin in a weird place, which it doesn't look like it has, which is good. But yeah, no, he's done a great job in this car. It's a lot of fun around Mount Panorama, and fair play to him. He is only 3 and just under 4 seconds off here ahead. As we say that, he's gone into the pits, so whoever's gone into the pits. So we won't jump backwards. We'll come back to you later on, or if that's all right. If we can jump up then to car 23, then in P23, Daniel there for the HVML XPZR McLaren. And he is coming down towards Quarry at the minute, chasing at the Lamborghini ahead, but it's not for position. They are definitely not racing each other. For him, the next car up the road for Daniel is Mackenberg in the Lexus, which we'll get onto in a second. Now also, Daniel is running a 15-second penalty for an incident that happened overnight. You don't run onto the marbles there. There's no grip. As you've seen, he ran very wide there and was lucky enough that I wasn't wide enough to actually hit the wall. So Patrick Prince is right behind him, even though they are technically for position. There's a few laps between them. So we'll jump on then to Mackenberg, who was slightly up the road in the Lexus. He had a great qualifying. He was running P9, so obviously a few incidents overnight have dropped them down a bit. But what do you say about this? It's a car that's rarely ever used. It's got his OnlyFans sponsorship as well, and I'm sure having the best time of his life. The Lexus does sound absolutely amazing inside. If we can get an onboard listen for the guys there as well. Unbelievable. Nice looking livery on it too, to be fair about it. Down. What's the top speed? Did we see the top speed of that Lexus? Yeah. No, so we haven't. Okay, so we're still probably expecting the 4 to be the fastest. But yeah, doing a great job there. Can we jump on with the man, the myth, the legend, Oliver Anderson next there in P21 for the untalented CBSR racing team. And we have the onboard camera with him there as well, doing an absolutely brilliant job. Probably drank his body weight in alcohol overnight as well, as these guys were on the piss from pretty much the start of the race yesterday. So I don't know how they're surviving now, and the concentration on his face is next level for Oliver. He's definitely giving it everything. Racing gloves on as well. That's just to make sure that none of the whiskey or beer is on his hands. Doing a great job though, in fairness. He's very, very smooth with the inputs as well. He's not oversteering it. He's not being too aggressive on the brakes or anything as well. He's just doing a nice job, which is what we want. Now let's see what his top speed is in the Beamer coming down here. Right from down to get the rev range up into 6th gear. So I was seeing the Ford doing 290, about 281, 82 for the Beamer there. Hard on the brakes. Good stuff out of you, Oliver. You might have a chance at maybe a place or two depending with the laps. Just keep it steady, keep it clean, and keep the car facing forward, I think is the best thing to do. If we can jump on then with Castanegra and the number 91 car P20. So, Jean Sebastian for the Porsche team Shumley Skins vehicle. So he's actually up a few positions from the last time I was on doing some commentary. And doing a very, very good job. And that's exactly what I like to see. Tipping it along quite nicely. And the Porsche around here is a blast to drive as well. So I'm sure we're going to start seeing racier and racier driving. I did the last 3 hours, you kind of can start to push a bit more because you're trying to pull back maybe positions after being steady as well. So especially if you're only a lap behind or something like that, it's very easy to start pushing it now and getting it done. Or if you want to just take it easy and make sure the stints last for the 6 to 8 minutes and just do a splash and dash at the end, you could try it that way either. He is a little bit behind Milden, but there's still a lot to play for. As we say, anything can happen there if we can jump on down with Milden in P19. So Ben Milden, Sector Blitz Racing Team in the beautiful Aston Martin. Very nice looking livery as well, very bright, very noticeable. You can definitely tell it's their car. And doing a great job there. I'm not sure what the Aston is like around Bathurst. I haven't drove it around here in like 2 years or so. So I'm not sure what it's like nowadays. But he's looking like he's doing a steady job. It's nice, to be fair, it's looking quite stable as well. He's able to hit nearly every apex there and get on with it as well. His exit now as they're coming down. Okay, he got a little bit squirrely on the exit. It wasn't the perfect exit, but done a good job. And that has a very, very fast top end as well. So that thing will be hitting up to about 285 or so. If we jump up then to Van der Helst, there's about 18 seconds off Van der Molen. So Joost Van der Helst doing a great job there at the minute. And for Sim Racing Holland, that is. So Sim Racing Holland having, I think it's 2 cars in this one today. We've seen the McLaren earlier on. Okay, so there's penalty correction to be applied there as well. The stewards have just announced. So it's a stop and go for car 10 collision on lap 449. So they would have changed that there. So it's not as. So instead of being, because they put it down for car 10 and it should have been car 8. So that has been amended there now. So thank you very much for it. Ah, okay. So the team who have served it will get their time back at the end of the race. They would have noted what time was lost. So that will be added back on. So that's very fair. Quick thinking. Nothing's ever perfect and things like that just can't happen. It is what it is. But fair play there with that one. So yeah, so Joost Van Helst is doing, or Verhelst is doing a great job in that Sim Holland car, and hopefully for him possibly P17 or even P16 could be on the cards. So if we jump on with Van der Molen then next, so that's another Holland driver. So this car here, I remember earlier on, I think this car that Cock drives as well, they had an unholy bit of an incident with another vehicle actually coming down the skyline all the way. The incident happened there at the Dipper. So good to see them back up, and actually after recovering quite a few positions, they were running in and around P15 I think it was, so pretty much back to where they should be. So very, very happy to see them back up there, and it's a beautiful looking livery on that car as well, and the guys have been brilliant. And of course it's a special place for Chris now with the singing partner. Maybe just looking back, and he's probably, Joe, what, probably thinking, should we do a second number? So he's retired, has he? So I tell you what, can you just put on the screen though with the amount that we've raised so far? I'm gonna throw something out there. I know. I'm just waiting for this to go upload. So we're at £2,880 and 85p, right? So let me think. So if someone donates exactly £49 and 15p to bring it up to £2,930. I keep saying euro, sorry. Chris is going to sing a song, but it's not just going to be any song. He's going to have to get the words up for Tenacious D's, the greatest song in the world. Go on. I know. Fair. I'll tell you what it is then. So for the £49 and 15p, he will sing Baby Shark on stream. Look, you said no to the other one. You've no way you're saying no to this one. It's for charity. So, guys, if anybody can donate £49.15, even put all your money together with another driver, if you can put a few fivers, whatever, Chris is dying to sing Baby Shark. And to be honest with you, I think the only way we could run it then is at the very end of the stream, Chris will sing it out into the exit screen of the stream here after 24 odd hours. So I think that's fair. Are you looking forward to this one, Chris? I don't think it's very difficult. See, trees. Be grand. But yeah, so there you go. Once we get up to that, we will more than be happy to do so. I'm seeing a replay happening here of the Honda. Okay, we're back into it. Ah, that's fair. Oh, you've got several keyboards there. I forgot you run the 2 for that, isn't it? But yeah, there we go. And let me see. No, so we jump on then to Vale if you don't mind. So we're on now with the Mode 11 vehicle, Mr. Sander Vale. And I do like the delivery of this car, the way they've done the boot with a bit of black in it as well. Kind of makes it look like a vehicle again. But they're doing a good job there. Sander Vale P16. They started further down, if I remember correctly, as well. So they've been one of the people to make a good few positions as well, which is brilliant to see. And they still have a little bit of a chance, hopefully, at getting up to Joey. As it's going down Conrad there. See, it's quite hard when you have a similar vehicle, so when you see the Beamer ahead, it's very hard to rely on speed for that. It's down to setup and driver, really, to make the difference there on the track. Up to Joey there in the McLaren next. We'll slowly get through everybody. We're in no rush. Ah, okay. Humming it to yourself. Oh, I'm looking forward. I'm dying to see someone putting £49.15 or more. Oliver, Joey Graham, Car 70. This is a team I was expecting to be right up there. They're down in P15 at the minute. I don't know what's happened overnight, but still respectable for them, as it is a stacked field. But yeah, I was expecting more from these boys. I gave them the column seal of approval, as you'd say. But doing a great job. Beautiful looking livery on that car as well. I've always been a fan of that one. And they're doing a solid job. What do you say about that? They're 4 laps clear, I think, of Vale, so quite secure there in that. And then if we jump on with Tujan ahead, is it Tuja? Sorry, ahead. And he's doing a good job for Evolution Simsport. The amount of Netherlands drivers is through the roof in this place, but that's a good looking car, to be fair about it. There's the cameraman Chris there. You can tell he's a bit sleepy. He went way off for a minute. Yeah. I used to drive me mad when I was doing it as well. It used to drive me mental. Normally camera 2, I think, normally stops that from happening. But Tudja there doing a great job coming around. So he has only 7 seconds, so he could easily get himself up there. He needs to catch up to Chris Vining and could even possibly get up to Pika as well. So so Michael Thomas has swapped out to Chris Vining. Okay, so the guys are still going. Yeah, very good. Unfortunately for them, maybe that's just him retired from as in he was finished his stints. That's maybe what he was saying. Fair. So we can jump on to Chris there now as well. So at least for Michael Thomas, his teammate comes in and they can try and cover possibly a place or two, but they've lost several positions. He was running like P4, wasn't he, or P5? So he's lost quite a bit with just being absolutely exhausted. Michael Thomas done, was it nearly 24 hours himself? or close to it. Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. That's very fair. So yeah, well done to Chris and to Michael Thomas. They might be able to get up to pick it, but they're about half a lap behind. But it is possible there if we can jump on pick it then in the car 92. Perfect there. So that's the Porsche team. Show Me Skins. So that's the second team of them, which is great. And yeah, doing a solid job. What more do you say there? They're on it. I think they're both running Porsches. I think they're 2 Porsches that they're running as well. So in the same vehicles as well, which is awesome. And let me see then. So far as so he's 1 lap ahead of Boyd, or half a lap it was. How far is he off Roslow? That looks like about a lap. So that's good. So he still has a chance possibly of maybe getting P11, possibly P10. We jump on then with Rosnold in P11 in the number 69 Bentley. This is one that was leading very early on for several hours, so I'm not sure what happened to them since, but I'm sure they'll be looking to try and recover another few places. There's the Nissan in the background behind there as well. Of course, all in different positions. So he's actually 2 laps clear of Pika. So he's actually all right. But he is about a lap or so behind Fredrickson, who I'm sure he'd love to be fighting with. Doing a good job in the Bentley PST. Oh, that's SSRI. Maybe that's just a special livery with SSRI, or is he any connection with SSRI? Okay. But doing a good job nonetheless. We'll jump on down with Trej Fredrickson as well for the Simsport Racing International. So I heard he's under contract getting 50,000 a year from Chris to race for SSRI. 50,000 yen, was it? Ah, yeah, that's grand. But yeah, no, he's doing a great job there up in P10 at the minute, and Sem's his teammate, if I remember correctly, as well. And Narcox, yeah. But they're doing a good job. Top 10. No mean feat with all of these cars as well, because there's some seriously good drivers out there, so fair play to Fredrickson. I actually know Trej Fredrickson, Jesus, 3 or 4 years now from seeing him racing when I was doing commentary in another league as well, so I'm delighted to see him actually after like really improving as well with pace and stuff like that as well. I think that's probably the best thing of doing broadcasting or commentary over time. You get to see the progression of drivers and kind of where they started to where they are now, which is brilliant to see. So keep it up, Trej. We'll jump on then with Zimmerman in P9 in the number 10 machine for SLRT. He was mega fast earlier on as well, if I remember correctly. But doing a good job. I'm trying to look, so he is about 53 seconds off Smeets ahead. So it still is possible to maybe even gain 2 places, because in fairness, Smeets isn't too far off Hornman either, so it can happen. I'm going to jump on then to Smeets if you don't mind then. We've got a double Aston and another, so that's a Holland Racing Endurance team, or IRL Endurance Racing there for Sam Smeets, and doing a great job. I don't even know who Independent Race League are, but how he is doing, lads. He's doing a good job, I suppose. I'm not saying how he's doing, because running up in P8 in a 24-hour endurance anywhere in the grid is very good after doing 21.5 hours pretty much of racing, so tip my hat. But yeah, doing a good job. He's not too far off Horman, and he does have Zimmerman not too far behind, so he does have to be a little bit maybe cautious, and just remember to keep it between the white lines, keep it out of the ditches. Doing a good job nonetheless. Now, Horman ahead, if we jump on him, was a 5-second penalty. Zimmerman does as well. So Horman there for QRT Esports. Oh, actually no, QRT. they're a decent team there as well. So doing good up in P7. 8 seconds off Lundholm ahead, and 17 seconds ahead of Sneed. So, well, technically 12 seconds if you look at the 5-second penalty there as well. But doing a very, very good job. Possibly P6, even P5, depending if there's any issues, could be the finishing spot for QRT and the Laps for Life liveried machine. Then if we jump on to Lundholm then in P6, doing a great job there for RNE. And nice and steady as well. They're a lap behind Eganoff and 8 seconds, as we say. Well, 13 seconds clear of Horman, including the 5-second penalty. So I'd say they're feeling quite comfortable at the minute. So fair play to them. And yeah, don't forget, guys, the next kind of £49.50 donation that comes in will have Chris Hill finishing the stream singing Baby Shark. So good morning, Jerry, the race car or driver. How are you doing, guys? How'd you get in contact with Indy Dodge? Baz got that sorted, it looks like, and I know Chris might have maybe bribed him as well with an autograph after his singing yesterday. So I think he would have been looking for Chris's autograph. So yeah, it's handy with these guys to help out as well. But yeah, Lundholm doing a great job there from jump up then to Ivanov in P5 now. This is getting into the sweaty seats now for Luke Oil Racing Esports team. Gregory doing a great job there in the 4:06. They're 1 lap off Williams in P4. And about 30 seconds clear of Lundholm behind now, actually. Looking at the splits there. Doing a good job. Plenty to race for yet still, so they just need to keep the head down and keep it going. And we jump on then with number 724 on P4, which is Mr. David Williams. And he's a German. I was expecting him to be English there because I was thinking of David Williams. LHR, left hand racing. And yeah, doing a phenomenal job. They're 1 lap off P3, so it's not even that far off with 2.5 hours to go. And it is possible now, to be fair about it though, the higher end here, I'm expecting less errors, but they can happen nonetheless. So I'll be looking forward to see how they get on with that one there. And then if we can jump up to P3 Bear Camp, now they are going to lose 15 seconds, but I'm delighted to see them back up there. They were the original pole sitters, had a huge accident earlier on and were dropped down kind of near the back of the grid pretty much, and phenomenal recovery. Obviously a lot of pace in the car. I think that was just Honda doing Honda things. At a certain point it just likes to eat its tyres up then and light them up, but they're doing a phenomenal job. A tiny bit of damage there from rubbing walls on the left hand side of that car, the right hand side of that car, as you see going through, but that will happen. Once you minimize doing that, you don't want to do that too many laps, because just the time then for damage will build up and will cause you to maybe sit up to another 10-15 seconds in the pits if you do it several times over a session, or even heftier damage again. So doing a great job nonetheless there. So we're going to jump on now with P2, who is Rafael Mahalo in the Mind the Gap racing at Lamborghini. And I'm quite impressed to see a Lamborghini up in the higher end as well. You don't really get to see the Lamborghinis up there too much as well nowadays, so that's absolutely brilliant stuff to see, and able to keep it going. Very simplistic livery on the vehicle as well, but it looks absolutely gorgeous nonetheless. And doing a phenomenal job there. So well done to them. And we'll jump on now with Mead, the race leader, who has done great things. P5 UK sports car. If I remember correctly, they were quite unlucky earlier on. They were running about P5 and or P4 or P5 and dropped down to P8 when they went for a move. Oh yes, yes, that's exactly it. I'm getting that mixed up with another Ferrari. So this is the one that actually was down in 34th, I think, or was it 30? No, sorry, 39th at the start of the race, after going on the side after that first lap incident. Because I remember looking back and seeing them massively down. So fair play to them. If that's a recovery, if I've ever seen one, that's unbelievable. So it's mad how things change around, and that's what with endurance racing, you kind of look at the first 2 hours or 3 hours and you know it's not going to be the same when you come back. Well, it's been a massive change. I wasn't expecting such a dramatic change in this one, and it just goes to show those night stints are probably the most important you get, because that's when fatigue kicks in and concentration can lapse. So well done to the drivers for that. That's exactly kind of what you expect in these endurances as well. This is for position here now. Let's go, Mr. Eric, for SLRT. He's a bit too far behind. That Bentley in a straight line is big, but then the Nissan coming right up on him. He's a bit too far back. That Bentley is just able to pull on the straights. He might have a chance to get close to him, but down Conrad, it's going to be the same thing. I think this is going to be a game of attrition in terms of keeping the pressure on and trying to force a mistake, because you're not really going to get an overtake done through the mountain. Ferrari will of course have a much better aero package than the Bentley, being a much newer car. Of course the elephant bop obviously is in play, but it doesn't change some characteristics. The Ferrari will be super smooth through here. The Bentley might be a little bit of work compared to it. You can see the Ferrari's pushing it along here now. But you're going to see then a gap open up again as we go down Conrad once the Bentley gets this corner right on the brakes. Lovely. Ferrari has a slightly tighter line, has a slightly better exit, but this is the thing though, it doesn't have the horsepower. Look at that Bentley starting to just pull away slowly but surely. The Ferrari's actually stayed up better than I thought, to be fair. But he's not getting by. If he got out of that tow at all, he's not getting by. Good driving as well, great placement, excuse me, from Rosenhold. Although he's letting him by now, okay. Who's letting him by? Okay, wasn't expecting that. Very polite reason that is. Okay. So I reckon Jerry, the race car driver, needs to get in and sing a song as well if we get to £50. Get it up over the 3,000 mark. Is that alright, Jerry? And I think it might be a good time now. Do you want to run that video just to remind people about the Christie charity as well? Just to, well, it's more so to remember.
Being back here after so many months, it's a long time since we've been together, isn't it?
It is.
Hello, my name's Joyce.
I'm Nabila.
I'm missing our coffee mornings. Who would have thought? But you'd miss going out for cancer treatment.
I'm Amy. I was here last year with my daughter Amelie, who was a patient at the Proton Beam Centre.
I'm Eliana.
Why are you at the Christie?
I was diagnosed with a brain tumour.
I come to the Christies because I've had malignant melanoma. Our first major link to the Christie was really when a very good friend, colleague was diagnosed with prostate cancer. Ralph was our company architect for over 40 years. He was also a family friend.
I was diagnosed with testicular cancer.
11 years ago I was diagnosed with prostate cancer.
I personally was treated here at Christie for bowel cancer. How about you?
I was treated here first for ovarian cancer.
I ended up coming down with COVID. They ran a few blood tests and found out I had acute myeloid leukemia.
Were you surprised that Amelie could carry on with the treatment during COVID?
I was surprised at how normal it felt inside.
Christie's, as far as I'm concerned, definitely didn't
Just
slow
kept
down.
going, no.
Yeah, you still got everything. Yeah, your scans, your treatments, the lot.
I actually had video consultation with my consultant.
There's been meetings that I've been able to attend on Zoom where Actually, if I'd had to go to a face-to-face meeting, I wouldn't have gone because I didn't really feel 100%.
My surgery was cancelled 3 times at Macclesfield Hospital due to COVID, and Christie very kindly stepped in and said that they would perform the operation.
To me, the feeling, it was like a bubble, you know, and the moment you walked in, totally protected.
Yeah. There was no difference in, you know, during COVID to what the standard is always here, which is absolutely brilliant.
I was getting really depressed with the treatment and stuff. Then I started the art room and started talking to people because they know what you're going through.
Yeah. The pandemic made us think differently and not do what you'd normally do fundraising, which is groups or the obvious ones, so we did something different.
And then when COVID hit, Pat sorted out Zoom meetings in the art room. It made such a big difference, especially in COVID when we were so isolated.
There's a brilliant option that they offered to me, and that was to have ambulatory care. I was able to go home, you know, I was able to live my life normally as if I would normally live at home. I'm just glad I'm not paying the taxi fare. My God.
Having all this service for people nearby, having that well-being and that support on your doorstep makes a huge difference to these patients, and it's really great to see that that money is making that difference.
By the time you fight your way through the traffic to get to the Christie's, I would go down there, it takes me an hour for 5 minutes because they're always very quick. I'm back in the car in another hour coming home. Whereas it's 5 minutes to get here at Kershaw's, 5 minutes to have your bloods done, and 5 minutes later you're on your way out again.
I don't have to travel all the way from Bolton to Christie's to have my treatment. They come to the house, and I've made loads of friends because it's not always the same one that comes out every month.
This is one of 2 playrooms that they've got. There's another one upstairs which is a bit more grown up.
The great thing they do here is have a chaplain. I was going through a lot of difficult things at that time. It was great to have someone there to tell me that everything's going to be okay.
The art room, because it's like the patients and carers that can go there, makes such a difference because you can talk to them and they understand, because they've gone through that.
It's given me a quality of life that I never thought, you know, I would have again.
When I came out of hospital, the research nurses phoned me up to see how I was. And I thought, you know, they care. I mean, they didn't have to do that.
With Amelie, when it got hard for her to swallow, by the end of that session, they'd been on the phone. They were going to send me some protein milkshakes for her the next day. So it wasn't that they did what you asked, it was that they almost preempted what you needed.
Yeah.
The consultant I saw, he recommended that I come to the Christie and go on the drug trial, taking an hormone tablet, and I've been taking that now for 11 years. You know, when I was first diagnosed, I thought, I'm not going to see these children grow up, and of course now one's nearly 20 and one's 18 next month, and you know, they've given me all this time, and I'll always be grateful for that.
Got offered a clinical trial. You know, I had no hesitation. First, it did involve taking 16 tablets a day.
Yes.
And now I only take 4 tablets a day.
Any side effects from all this, all the tablets?
Fortunately, not. It's absolutely amazing what they have done for me.
For me, it was a miracle. Without the trial, I wouldn't be here today talking to you because the trial led me to the transplant and then the transplant now.
Have you seen the building over there?
Yes, I have. What exactly is that?
That's been built off back of bike rides and stuff like what I've been doing.
All been on charity work, has it?
A lot of it.
How important is the charity to you?
Oh, it's very important because I'm able to go to Bolton Hospice to have my bloods done, which I wouldn't be able to do if the charity wasn't funding them, yeah. We came up with Around the World for Ralph, where we had to cover 25,000 miles, and that was from obviously people doing exercise, from walking.
We decided that we'd do the Manchester bike ride, but we decided we'd call ourselves Ball Tampering Allowed, which given my sort of history with testicular cancer.
We raised over 13,000 for the Christie charity.
I've raised over £4,500 this year.
With the Christie's help, we're actually setting up our own foundation. So Ball Tampering Allowed is actually becoming a registered charity.
Well, I really like the name.
In 2011, in the October, I was in China and we raised, as a group, we raised about 100 grand for the Christie, I think, like huge amounts. And then 10 years later, it pops up on my timeline, look what you were doing 10 years ago.
Yes,
and then I'm taking my daughter here. And I just thought, you know, that's got to be a sign that it's going to be okay.
When I first had cancer 23 years ago, and they told me I had to go to Christie's to have an operation, I broke my heart because I thought, well, you don't come out of there. And now, it's the only place I want to go.
There's a compassion here.
Yeah.
Whether it's the person that meets you on reception, the people that do the cleaning, all the way through to the nurses and the oncologists, etc., etc. There almost seems to be a common DNA.
It's pleasant. It's always you first. So how was your week? Or did you do anything interesting? You know, it's about the person.
They remember me, you know, and they make you welcome.
There's an award called the Healthcare Heroes Awards, Who Cares Wins, and I nominated them as best team. I can't overestimate how amazing they were.
And it's just incredible we've got places like this to come to.
Lovely to see you.
You too. You can wash the pots.
I hope you're watching those pots now, Chris. Yeah, so look, that's just a reminder of why this is being done, guys. So you can tell all the money and funds go to an absolutely amazing cause. So yeah, keep those donations coming in. And okay, we're going to get a replay just while the video was going on. There was a little bit of an incident or an incident if you're Charles Leclerc. Coming down that was never going to end well. Yeah, unfortunately, once you run too wide like that, he was cutting back on. Unfortunately, Vinen comes out worse than that one, to be fair. Yeah. Unfortunately, that can happen. Like side by side into that corner. I think I said it in qualifying 2 days ago, and I even probably re-mentioned it yesterday. It's very hard to go side by side because it's easy to bump. Now, it didn't happen in the normal bunches. The McLaren ran slightly too wide, probably overcorrected a little bit to get it back onto the green or the black stuff for braking. Went a bit too much and clipped that Aston. So that's unfortunate there. To be fair, these things happen. So Jerry, the race car driver, it depends on the song. I said you can rap if you want as well. We need to see that donation coming in for that one. But let me see. We're up to 8 likes in this stream. I think we need to get this up to, if we get up to 15 likes or 7 more likes, we'll do a full on board lap with a driver of your choice. But you need then to get to that 15 likes before we do that. So let's get that smashed up there. We're on 9 now. So another 6 likes, guys. Just enough views there. 31 watching. 6 more likes and we get a full on board lap with somebody. And it's a good way to even support the stream to get more eyes onto it as well. And yes, James Mead doing a good job there just after coming through T1 there now. And tipping it along quite nicely. What else is going on track? So it is kind of spread out a little bit there. Cox is about 3 seconds off Rosenald in P10 as well. So that kind of possibility of hard race is kind of calmed down a bit for now. We can easily come back. So Nard in the machine doing a solid job. Of course, there was a pit change not too long ago as well, as it was Fredrickson in the car just before him as well. So that was a nice steady pit stop. So in fairness, they only lost 1 position after the pit and only 3 seconds off. So fresh tyres there as well. I reckon that should change quite handy. Oh, it depends on the song. Right, Jerry, you just tell me what song you'd sing and how much it'd take to sing. I'm going to try and get that push as well. I still think, though, a bargain there for just about £50 to get Chris Hill to sing Baby Shark to end the stream is epic. I know he's absolutely mad for it as well. Yeah, I know. I'm just laughing. They don't know why I'm laughing. But yeah, it's been good fun so far with this, and fair play to Chris and the team of SSRI for putting all the hours and hours and hours and hours in of organising. Of course, Baz doing quite a bit there as well, and Tom. But yeah, fair play to you, and the unsung heroes are the stewards as well. They're probably getting more crap than anything else when it comes into them. But they're all doing it for the absolute love of it, so fair play to you.
Alright, Carl, I'm going through a tunnel, so people can't hear me properly.
For a second, is it? He's a devil, he's an absolute devil. Be no harm. I know you're really excited about it though. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. I still think you should do it either way, but I'd love to see the nation win.
I'm going to do it either way. You know,
yeah.
I am broadcasting this live now, so people can hear me. So it's absolutely fine. So I've committed it.
Brilliant.
But don't forget, I get to choose when the end comes on. And the stream just stops. So I could do it with one sentence in.
Yeah. Oops, I slipped.
I wouldn't do that.
I know you wouldn't. And Jerry was saying he's still in the process of waking up. I reckon Jerry should go on to do a bit of rapping as well. But honestly, even if there's a driver or a team, if you want to come in for an old chat, a bit of an interview, we'd be more than happy to get you in and hear your stories of what's happened overnight. So any teams that are listening in, please jump into the waiting room, come into us, and more than happy to have a discussion, which is find out how your race has gone, what could have happened differently, and where you think your final position will be. Is it possible to move up?
Colm promises that he won't force you to sing.
Yeah, I won't force you to sing unless it's Oliver. Although Oliver's probably full of beer, so that would be very dodgy what he would sing. So maybe no one sings other than you guys. Oh, there we go. So 30 cents take me to the candy club. Right, Jerry, get on here. Not a bother. We're up to 25 has just gone in. We're up to 200. Yeah, I think we're close to getting. Once I see that go to 2,930, I'll be even more happy. But thank you so much, everyone. 58% now has been reached of the goal of 5,000. So thank you, everyone who has donated. And I guessed it was Candy Shop, not Candy Club. I was just being polite. I knew what you meant. Let there be no issue there. But yeah, Narcox now up into P10 as expected. I wasn't paying too much attention when I was looking at the chat there, so sorry, Nard. But that's it now. I'd be expecting him to possibly move up another position. 2 hours and 11 minutes left in this. Mead has a 10-second nearly lead against Mahadio. That can still change, so it'll be interesting to see by the end of this race where we are. Ruben, shame we didn't see any rain. Was looking forward to total chaos. Will we start doing the rain dance? What was the chances of rain? What was the server settings? If you are able to disclose. Okay. Do you know what your settings were? Or can you remember? Cheers, thank you very much. Capture Jerry, I also sing a song. Okay, Netherlands Online Racing wants to sing a song as well. Let's do it. You know exactly one sentence, a candy shop. I tell you, everyone here is going to become famous because of all the singing. So I tell you, Jerry, just come on and sing a song of something that you know. Wow, I'm surprised it didn't rain then. Yeah. Wow, I'm shocked with that. Brampton is 0.2, Raymond Van Munster saying it, cloud level 0.3. I'm surprised you didn't even get a hint of rain. Even for like an hour. That's mad, especially with randomness at 2 as well. That's crazy. Netherlands Online Racing, I heard you've been signing loads of autographs. You and Chris have been actually offered to be the next boy band of the whole world. They reckon you're that good. So you might have to join them. Ah, it's a OAP band. You're doing it for the grannies. Hello, Andy. How are you doing? Definitely, the two of you are doing it for the grannies. And come here, though. Did you enjoy doing your duet with them, though? Can you? I suppose they can't hear you, but you can tell me, and I can let them know. Good fun, nice. I can only imagine they've not been in the same room or same country. Were the notes on key as well, yeah? Brilliant. Andy, haha, boy band and puke beside Netherlands Online Racing. Yeah, the Backstreet Boys. The back pain boys, more like it at their age. Andy there, yeah, good mate. Courtney in P1, but still a bit of pressure. Yeah, look, I was only saying there, he's actually lost a second since the last look, so you are a lap ahead, but like nothing is guaranteed. So you need to keep it down. So hopefully for yourselves it'd be good to get the win in. And I heard the winner has to donate an extra £500. Was that correct? Yeah. Be grand. But yeah, so make sure we need to get this stream up to 2,930 quid, and then guaranteed, even though he's already given the guarantee, I'm going to say definitely guaranteeing it and sealing it in, will be Chris Hill closing out the stream with his own rendition of Baby Shark. Now, I don't know if he's going to go opera with it or rap style with it, but we'll figure that out as he gets to it. More like rap style, as he says there. But it's all a bit of fun. Broken Back Boys, that's a better name. Crashes into chase. About to tonight on behalf of my Mrs. Parents. Brilliant. Thank you so much, Andy. That's what it's all about. And the Broken Back Boys does have a ring to it. I'll be your manager, lads. I think I'll be able to get you very far. I might get you like an audition in X Factor. That'll be the end of it. You'll be in the blooper reels. Yeah. Oh, is the X Factor not on anymore? I don't have a clue. Ah, okay. So Britain's Got Talent then. I didn't even realize that was still a thing. Oh, really? It's based in Britain then. That's what that is. But for the viewers, where are we and the likes for the stream? I need to see, come on, there's 34 years in here. There's only 9 likes on this stream. Whack that like button, get up to 15, and we'll do an onboard lap with someone who you'd like to jump on with. Let's support the stream and the channel as well, because more eyes to get on this, the better. Jerry, the race car driver, we are the X Factor. Is there something? I don't know what's the X Factor. Oh, Chris just after saying Jerry's not part of the X Factor until he comes on and sings. I think that's quite fair. Well, the boys are doing a very good job out there. Let me see then. I'm just looking in the chats, a bit of chat going on inside. In the pits is Rosenhold in the Bentley Continental. Donation is now in. Fair play. Andy, thank you so much. That'll load up on the screen in a second. Deadlands on racing car 33. There's no point asking car 33 until we get those likes up to 15. People watching the stream, bang just the thumbs up button, hit it, be good. If I need to start singing, it'll be an early drinking day. Well, get drinking, so it is the weekend after all, Jerry. Absolutely not. Now, just so you know, SSRI will not be able to pay for any AA meetings that you may need to go to on a Sunday morning, but just getting that disclosure out there. That is brilliant stuff. So we're up to 36 people watching and only 9 likes. Smash that like button up to 15 at least, please, guys. And we will get an onboard lap. Who doesn't love a good onboard lap? Fair enough. Bowl of vodka it is. God damn. Fast lap race actually going on to car 81 in the Honda. Excuse my voice. And doing a good job. The Bentley comes out then in P11, not a bother. Fresh rubber on. I'm expecting that then to be quite tasty to go as well. I don't know why my voice was nearly gone there. I had a ginger shot literally through that Christie charity thing as well. I always use ginger shots when I'm streaming. It's my little cheat to stop my voice going mad if I'm talking for hours. And, yeah, looking quite good out there. The weather, I was really shocked over that the settings were what they were and there was no rain. Oh my lord. What? How can we just get a replay on that? I just didn't get to see the initial. How on a straight? Did he just clip the grass on braking and lost it? Absolutely top class advertising, but oh my god, that damage. That is quite a bit. Can we reload that donations thing? Because I know another donation went in. I want to see if we got it up past the 2,930 mark. No, right now we're covering with a bowl of water. That's not updated yet. Grand job. But yeah, that was a big incident. If we can get that replay up, I'm really interested to see, was it clipping the grass that got that, or what was it after? So that was quite a hefty impact. Quite a very hefty impact, actually. Yeah, okay. Okay. Be interesting to see then. If it's what I'm thinking it is, I'd be very interested as to how. But... bumping. Oh, okay. Bumping is racing, but that's. We get that. That's a massive squeeze as well. That's almost fair. Gets it with the exit. Oh, what are they doing? That was absolutely so silly for both of them there. For me, that was just really immature driving from both people. They just let the hotheads get to them for that moment. So, the car. Yeah, so the steering looks like it's pulling a bit to the left. That was okay. No, he's back. He's fighting the wheel, but it looks like there. And then clipped the braking. Oh my god. I'm not going to lie though, it looks like he had only himself to blame because he was over squeezing down that straight and then causing the incident, and it looked like then, obviously they could be correcting it, but it looks like there was a turn in there. So to be honest with you, that was just, in my opinion, just two people getting hot-headed for no reason and not thinking of the long game, and have let down their teams because both of them heavy damage for one and light damage on the other vehicle. So to be honest with you, they've only done nothing but hurt their own teams. Not what we like to see in sim racing, but it does happen. I think we should fine both teams £20 donations. Oh, why didn't we do? I think next year you need to start putting fines for teams, because then that way there'll be more money made. It was a nice initial move, but then what happened down the straight was absolutely unnecessary. So, yeah, I won't give either kudos for that racing. But yeah, for me, that's a definite £20 fine for both of them. What did the Nissan think would happen? What are we watching? Am I looking at a totally different stream? Oh, was it Porsche and Beamer? Yeah, Porsche and Beamer. So I was like, Nissan? Did I miss something there? Yeah. That was that stuff just I never understand the hot-headedness. I know racing can be stressful at times, but that kind of stuff, you have to think of the long game. But yeah, I recommend next year, and you can all blame me, I think fines for teams for stuff like that. So not only is there incidents, there's a small fine that has to be paid along with the incidents. So just say you get like a 10-second penalty should be £5, 15-second should be £10. Anything more should be £15. And you'll definitely see people taking less risks. Or someone really rich just taking every risk. No, it was definitely a BMW. Race car driver Datsun. I'm so sorry. Can't beat good old Datsun 240Z. I think Jerry's getting a bit drunk. Yeah. Yeah, it does not look anything like the Buck 2 Beamer. To be fair. Quite a few in the pits at the minute as well, I've noticed. Looking decent, but I'm sure one of them's been in the pits for a while, haven't they? Yeah. Ah, well, that's fair. If they're hurting, that's very fair. Yeah, like, in fairness, doing 24 hours solo is very, very, very tough. And Joseph, then I'm very blind in the early morning. It is all good, man. To be fair, I've seen worse happen than just mistaking one car for another. That's not a big issue. Absolutely. No, the singing was beautiful. Did you ever find out what me and Oliver were talking about in last year's stream after 12 a.m? No? Lol. We started doing ASMR. We were in stitches laughing because like Chris would kill us if he knew it. Yeah, it was so funny. That's exactly why. A fun fact: I was actually in a racing in Amigos, and we were in a voice chat. I'd only joined the voice chat, and I got one of the lads that was streaming on YouTube monetized after being a minute in his chat. Well, it was me and Oliver were very unhinged in what we were saying, so you can only imagine what was said. Yeah. So you can understand. It was fucking... Oh, sorry. It was hilarious. Apologies. It was really, really funny. Really, really funny. But in fairness, Gary took it very good as well. He didn't mind being demonetized. I think it was his first time ever being demonetized. Actually, on with Oliver Anderson, my sidekick in trouble. Doing a good job into the pits. He's going. Let's see how he goes. Is he going to do a double stint or is he going to do a driver swap? He is looking quite happy anyway after a stint. It's a really good looking car, that, isn't it? I need to get back into doing more designs in a minute. Yeah. What is it going to be? That bottle of, it looks like whiskey or something. Oh no, maybe he didn't crash. But he'll probably still have a shot anyway. It's Oliver. He doesn't need an excuse. He'll be grand. I wonder who's going to take the place of Oliver. Going in. Yeah. There we go, and they come out ahead there. Ah, yeah. That's a proper swig, that is. No. He's done well. He won't be driving today, I'll tell you that. Give it a few days. No harm at all. Right, guys, come on, get the thumbs up, 15, and we will get an onboard lap in. I'm going to be stubborn with that one. As we're on now with Neil Baltus. No, he's not like a lap behind. Yeah. Yeah, but still, it'd be interesting to have a look at this one, see how they get on. Revolution Sim Racing, I'm pretty sure Chico used to race with them. Or had some connection with you. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think Chico raced under my old league's guys here anyway, but he definitely would have been with them. Oh, did he? He did. I think I had him registered for a race once, but then I don't know what happened. But yeah, no, Chico's a legend. How was Dominic East's stints actually as well? That's something might be interesting. Getting some information on Dominic. If you're watching, let me know how your stints went. Less than 2 hours to go now as well. Now 19 tums. No, it's still at 9 tums from what I'm looking at. Oh, okay, let me have a look. Oh, apologies. Alright, yeah, we're on 18. Right, so, apologies, because... Yeah, let's jump on with car 33, so... And I'll shoot up for a lap or two, and let's enjoy the onboard sound. I can do a lap of 1:13. I've seen someone was looking for that as well, please. Thank you, imaginary friend. Good lap there from Michael, in fairness to him. Last time was probably rain, then you'll capitalise. Very fair. Patrick Prince, there's no comments when we do the onboards, but we do come back to them there. So don't worry, Patrick. You'll hear my absolutely silly Irish voice. And even better again, you're going to be hearing a Mr. Christie and Baby Shark at the end of the stream as well. Yeah, but I'm sure they were all dancing. Oh, was he? Well, then he should have been in dancing as well. All right, Oliver.
Hello, Mr. Mooney.
Congratulations.
On what?
On still racing.
Thank you, thank you. We were close to just spinning it like 12 hours ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we had well, I had a few bad crashes in a few stints in a row. Some of them due to hardware issue, one of them due to skill issue, or alcohol issue.
They were all hardware issues. That's never ever blame you or alcohol. You can never blame alcohol.
Oh well, 2 times I lost my force feedback in the steering wheel, and then 2 times my pedals decided to uncalibrate themselves mid-stint.
But that's normal, isn't it?
Yeah, if you're fantastic equipment, that's perfectly normal.
Yeah. I don't know. But honestly, you're doing very well. Like, in fairness, looking there, P19 with any incidents that you're saying into it, like, fair play. Like, it's no mean feat.
No, it's not. And I know that Aaron he had half an hour of sleep, and I still haven't had any in this race, so it's wonderful.
Very, very fair. What's your highlight been so far, other than getting to drink at the end of every stint?
Drinking during the stints.
Oh, even better.
No, it's hard to say. Really, have been a lot of good moments so far this race. I would actually say racing with Aaron are my highlight of this event. You know, if you ask me now if I would stop the race as it is right now and say it's over, or restart the entire 24 hours, then I would restart it.
Fair play.
I would do it again with Aaron. And I would do it immediately after this if I had to.
Okay, let's do another charity event for right after this race.
Let's make the 48 hours of Kielami. I think some of us will have to take a day off tomorrow that we haven't taken already, so...
You should just put in the announcement, sorry, I forgot to say it's actually a 48-hour, not a 24-hour race. I know, but honestly, well done, and that's nice then. Obviously, you're getting on well with your new team as well. And
it's a one-off thing. I haven't raced since the S04R event we had like before the spring of last year. So it's actually my return to sim racing. This.
Yeah, you were off for a while because
Also quite a stupid idea to return to sim racing with a 24-hour race. 2 man in the car. What could possibly go wrong?
not at all. This is how you do it. And but the good thing about it is, Oliver, the reason why you've took the break though is because you're finally going to become a dancer for Chris's new boy band.
Oh, finally. If I can just dance this racetrack, then I have it all in my head.
Yeah, you just need to do the shuffle around the racetrack. So it's Chris and Patrick.
I can easily do this. I think at this point we're not even looking at the track when driving. It's just pure muscle memory.
Yeah. I think that happens, after about an hour or so. But like obviously 24 hours in, you could probably close your eyes and still drive it. I wouldn't recommend that, though.
I might try my final stint.
Oh god. If you're going to do that, we'll put the camera on you and make sure your eyes stay closed. Cause a massive pile-up.
I would do that to Aaron as we are somewhat in a little bit of a battle at the minute for 19th actually. It's only 10 seconds between us and the Lexus. And shout out to them as well, all the cars still on the track. Both front runners and back runners. I know the single solo driver teams. There's only one team left, and he's 200 laps behind his nearest competitor, so he must have had some sleep during the night.
Yeah,
of course, the other 2 driver teams, they are also thinning out a bit. I think there are only two left, and also a big shout out to the backmarkers who have stayed in the race. It's not about finishing positions; it's about having fun and raising money for charity, and that's what they're doing, and then getting some experience at the same time. So.
Yeah, you kind of look at this as a place to gain experience. Like, obviously, it's still a competitive race. Don't get me wrong, but also if you're not like a semi-pro or
competitive race, it's the PS UK team that's in second. Big.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. Like, but even for the casual racers, it's a great way to earn your stripes and kind of understand doing long endurance racing as well. So it's a very good platform for that.
Exactly, the experience you get from doing these races are immense. The way you go about doing the 24-hour races, the stint planning, when you're driving, of course, you have a goal for overall finishing position at the end of the race, but if you keep thinking of team positions, then you might actually get a little bit bored. So when you're driving, set yourself some personal goals as well while you're out there. I want to do so many overtakes, so I want to lose as little time as possible in while being lapped, or I don't want to hit a wall a single time in my stint, which I've set myself every time this this day of racing, but haven't happened yet.
Good. That's what it's all about. And another question for you. Are you still upset with Dominic East not being your teammate?
Very much so. Now? Very much so. He's a traitor. I mean, he's just bailing on the Untalented Motorsports team just because they want to drive a BMW, and then he's have had a without talking bad about Dominic, but his performance they have not been good, and you can even ask him himself. He will say the same. He have not been clicking with that McLaren.
Oh really?
Which is a bit, yeah.
That's really new.
It's a little bit. Yeah, it is. But again, I know he did a 12-hour race yesterday as well at a different community, at a different track, so it could be track climatization and stuff like that. So
yeah.
So not too bad.
Well, Oliver, this is on a position here. What do you reckon for this one?
I wasn't even watching.
Beautiful move up the inside.
Oh! I need to get watching. I reckon that the car that's going to be in front here would be the BMW.
Yeah. To be fair, that wasn't an intentional bit of contact. The Beamer actually went completely sideways and grabbed the grip. It was a side tap, so that was fair enough.
It is what it is. It is what it is in a race like this. At this point, it's very late in the race, and when you're racing for position now, you know it's the business time of things.
Oh yeah,
it's time to get your elbows out, but don't get them too far out, because if you lose everything in the last hour,
it'll hurt. It'll absolutely hurt. Absolutely. And Oliver, so just so you know, I don't know if you heard, we've agreed Chris Hill at the end of the stream is going to be singing out the stream, singing Baby Shark.
Nice.
Yeah.
Then I'll celebrate with my final bit of drinks for that.
I think you need to save them for that moment and just sit there and relish in the moment.
Actually, I think I'll shocked when I come across the line. There's only like a little bit in the booze bottle left, and then a few beers started around. Not many though.
Nice one. And we're only £11 now off getting to the 3,000 mark as well. Nearly at 60% of the goal. So thank you everyone who has donated in there. That's absolutely amazing.
Speaking of donations, a good idea if you haven't bought your Christmas presents yet, then give someone a donation to charity, a Christmas present. That's a great idea. Maybe even this charity. I've actually done that. I have already done that this race.
Fair play. And Oliver, I said it to Chris, for next year, when you get a time penalty, there should be like a financial fine, like 5, 10 or 15 pounds.
Oh yes,
depending on the severity.
That would be very funny. But I think that would keep a lot of teams away from racing, as not all sim racers have money, and a lot of them are still underneath 18, so I'll say so.
We can work out something.
We'll work out something funny.
It'd be either coming on the stream to sing, or a financial fine.
Yes, because we can do that to minors. Now, before this gets too obscure and dirtier than our car at the minute, then I'll have to jump back to Mr. Aaron.
Thank God, because the minute I heard before it gets too, I was like, nope.
Nope. Absolutely not.
Kick him. Go on, Oliver. Talk to you later on. And he is out. But, yeah, that's good to hear from Oliver. And lovely to hear that he's gelling in with the new team and really happy with his teammate. I think that's a credit to everyone involved. So fair play, Aaron, as well. You've made a very drunk Oliver happy. I think that's the happiest I've seen him since him and Dominic fell in love. So thank you very much. Who's singing Baby Shark? Chris Hill. The man who's doing the streaming, who's behind the scenes, unsung hero. Him and Tom normally doing all the streams, so he will be singing Baby Shark at the end of the stream. Thank you everyone for donating. That's unbelievable. Can we get to the 3,000 mark, guys? That would be absolutely phenomenal. And absolutely. And what was I going to say to you as well? With 45 people watching, there's only 19 thumbs up on this. Chris, what amount of thumbs up would make you have a big smile? 45. Okay, he's expecting 45 now, guys. So everybody who's watching, hit that thumbs up icon. Obviously, subscribe to the channel as well if you're not already subscribed. Press the bell icon if you don't want to miss any of the streams with SSRI also. Yeah, the QR code is on screen there if you want to donate. Of course, it is in memory of a close friend of Chris's and colleague, Gareth P. Longdon, who was a massive motorsports fan, but also a massive supporter of the Christie charity, raising a lot of money, and it's in their Hall of Fame as well, as is SSRI now. So I would love if I can see more coming in to give the support there for Garrett and all his family as well. I'm sure they're very, very, very appreciative of everyone's efforts here, including the drivers on the track putting on the show and everybody else. So fair play to us. We've got 50 people in the call. Yeah, exactly. 50 people waiting, then definitely getting donating as well. You're dead right, Chris. But yeah, no, it's been absolutely brilliant there. As you see, then the last few donators are up on screen as well. And yeah, I just love that it's for a great cause. Thank you to SimiCube as well, given that wheelbase that went for €1,200. And thank you to Stone Rig, who done a full photo shoot for the Christie charity a few months ago as well. So everything has been massively, massively appreciated. And that's the joys of sim racing. We'll all race hard with each other, but we come together when it comes for good causes, and it shows the humanity and love for motorsport in the communities as well. So thanks to everybody for being involved. And thanks to the unsung the stewards. You can tell it's more than time. But no, thanks to all the stewards as well, working their absolute nuts off. Come on, Sam, fair play to you. We're on £3,000 now. Absolutely brilliant. That's what it's all about. Brilliant stuff there. Now, so in terms of racing, can the Honda recover up to P1? 650 laps done in this race with an hour and a half to go. That's unbelievable. They'll be dreaming of Bathurst for the next while, I tell you that. Yes, I told them, yes, that it donates so we can reach 3,000 Netherlands online racing. We've just hit that, but by all means, stay donating, that's fine. Go 101, Ruben, oink oink. Lads, I'm loving the chats here. Let's see now, we're at 50 people viewing. We can at least get to 45 thumbs up to keep Mr. Chris happy. We're up now to 23. So just another 22 people in the stream. Please do it. Brilliant stuff. And the racing itself has been phenomenal. I know I keep going off on tangents, talking to people and going on about everything else that's going on in terms of the charity, but the racing has been phenomenal. We're watching it and it's a great spectacle as well. Obviously, Mount Panorama brings out some epic stuff, as there is a bit of lapping going on there as well. 1 like equals 1 pizza from Chris. Hell yeah, I'll go with that if that's what people want to believe. Yeah, 1 like for 1 pizza. Sorry, Chris. Yeah. Just ask Oliver how that went. Yeah, fair. Fair play then. That's brilliant. Yeah, it's going quite nicely out there. Sipos is in the pits, as is Chen. Well, so it's not going bad there. Good to see SSRI up to 1.84k subscribers. Can we get that up a little bit more, guys? If you're not already subscribed to this channel, jump in, support it, because they're able then to put on more shows. And Chris, if you want to put your voice in and explain to people just about SSRI with the website, go on to support our program and what you actually get for that as well. To remind them again, Baz done it yesterday if you fancy doing it. I don't know. Yeah. Because you might as well advertise what you do here yourselves as well. It's your stream.
Yeah, fair play, Colin. Thanks for inviting me to speak on my own stream. I really appreciate it.
Look, I'm a generous god. What can I say?
I mean, I can turn you off and turn me up. No, that's wrong.
Well, that's already happened.
I'll just stop that bit. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Yeah, SSRI do have a premium membership available for a sum. I think it's €20. I think Baz said yesterday. So it's only a measly €20 for an annual, let's call it, subscription. For that you get advanced notification of sign-ups for events. You get your own designated number, provided it's not already taken by another premium member. You get the opportunity to run your own livery on stream. We broadcast all our league races. We tend and all our endurance events. We tend not to broadcast our fun events because sometimes I want to race. I know that's selfish, isn't it?
Well, is it called crashing or racing?
Bit of both.
Having fun.
I've seen the cloud in Mario Kart more than anybody else, put it that way. And I think what Baz mentioned as well, so if you're an endurance team, you only have to have one person donate, you get your livery on, and all 5 or 6 members of your team will get the opportunity to use that same livery in league events and everything like that. What do we do with the money? Well, it goes towards our website, website hosting, our server hosting. We have practice servers up pretty much 24 hours a day for all events that we have. So, for example, if we've got a GT3 season running, we have a tier 2 server, we have a tier 1 server, and if that happens to coincide when we've got an endurance race on, we have an endurance practice server. As most people that have raced in this event will have seen, our practice servers contain a wet server, a for a 24-hour event, we have a dark server and a dry server and a team server, so you can go on and practice as a team to practice who comes in as driver one and not mess the server up for the race, which we did have at the beginning of the race. So we did have a bit of a delayed start, but all good after that. And that's about SSRI. Would you like me to tell you a bit more about the Christie charity and the reason why we chose?
Please do. Well, it couldn't come better than your mouth, because obviously you were very close with Gareth there. So by all means, please fire away.
Yeah. So Gareth, who's the gentleman that's pictured on the right-hand side of the screen, was a colleague of mine and a close friend. Massive motorsport fan. We used to talk for hours about motorsport. I used to talk about Formula One. He used to talk about WEC and Le Mans. He was an avid Le Mans goer along with his father. They went for 20 years plus. I'm sure Phil will correct me on that at some stage, but yeah, and unfortunately he was he collapsed at work, unfortunately, which became the obviously he didn't know that he was suffering with a brain tumour, so he collapsed at work, and on investigation they found out that he had a brain tumour. Very brave person. He was operated on to try and remove the brain tumour, and this might be a shock to quite a few people who don't know, but his operation was while he was awake, which is a bit daunting as a person hearing that, let alone for Gareth. Gareth then went through chemotherapy, radiotherapy and all that. He came back to work almost just after a year after having his brain tumour, his initial episode, let's say. Was on his return to work, being phased in slowly for 2 to 3 months. He just finished his return to work period and was going to come back full time when he went for another scan to find out that unfortunately the tumour had regrown back. Very bravely again, he then went and had a second surgery, exactly the same. So awake during that one, started doing the chemo and radiotherapy, but unfortunately it was determined to be terminal, and he passed away in October last year. And just for one final thing, before I start breaking down, we, as friends of Gareth and colleagues, we all attended his funeral, and what I'm going to play now was effectively a 21 gun salute at his funeral by 2 Aston Martins and a McLaren. So I'm going to leave this on for a minute or so. It is on loop, so I do apologise for that, but it just goes to show. So that was played at his funeral, and I want to thank each and every one of you for watching this broadcast, listening to me sing, listening to myself and Patrick sing Dancing Queen very badly, and for all your donations. It's incredible. It would be really nice to hit the £5,000 £5 mark as our target, but anything that we receive is obviously greatly appreciated. As mentioned by Colm and Baz yesterday, all the let's call them event managers, so stewards, broadcasters, commentary team, organisers, I don't know if I said that already, who have worked tirelessly in the background of doing this for free. It's what we do as a community. Yes, we get a bit distressed at times and a bit broken-hearted that we have to respond to messages in Discord and some angry text that we read and stuff like that, and it does detract us away from what the reason why we're doing it. But it's all good. We're all good. We're enjoying this, and thank you very much.
Fair play, man. That was very well said, the whole lot of it, to be honest with you. And you done well not to break down in it, because I tell you one thing, when you're hearing the story like that, and you know, hearing Garrett's journey, it definitely sounds like he was a very tough cookie, to be fair about it. So I understand, mate. I do understand. But no, honestly, he sounds like a top-class bloke and much stronger than most of us, I'll tell you that. And obviously a testament that he has great friends and colleagues like yourself and the other guys down doing that lovely salute at the funeral. And I think it's just a beautiful thing, like, to keep the memory of a close friend going. So yeah, fair play to yous, and again, thanks to everyone that is supporting it. Behind all the fun and racing, there is humans in this, and there is a reason why this is happening. So yeah, thanks to everyone. And even though you're saying, I know myself running a community, Chris, is quite tough with people then giving you the negative side of things, but you just have been absolutely flying it and keep up the great work you're doing. I've given up my league to do other things, but I couldn't ever imagine SSRI not being around, and couldn't imagine you lads not running it. So keep up the top class job that you genuinely do, and that's from running my own community, knowing what it's like and seeing how well you run this one, and just in such good shape that it's in. So well done to you as well, genuinely. And not a bother at all, mate. And yeah, thanks to everyone for watching so far. And don't forget, just to kind of put it back onto a bit of a light-hearted side of things, make sure to sign in for the end of this race today, because Chris will be getting on singing Baby Shark. There's absolutely no two ways about that. And yeah, no, these are all absolute legends. And thanks to everyone actually that's in the stream, that's chatting away as well, because it's great to actually have people to chat to as well, because at times Chris just ignores me, you know, and I don't blame him because I ramble on a bit. So it's good to have yous there as well. I know, Chris, I don't know how you guys sit there for hours just doing the broadcast. You must be mad for a bit of food or a cup of tea every now and then too. Oh, fair. Oh, don't talk about physique, man. Like, I'm literally a month and a half now on like a clean diet that I'm doing, where I'm not taking any carbs and anything like that, and I haven't had a coffee in nearly a month and a half, or a Monster. It's disgusting. Yeah, it's been tough. But yeah, that's why literally when one of the ads went on, I got my ginger shot and I actually got some tuna, and that was my breakfast. But a bacon sarnie would be nice. I think it was yesterday you were saying you had a bacon sarnie, wasn't it? Yeah, when you said that, I was like, damn, yeah. I would have loved it. But good to see you. And actually, I've got no coffee whatsoever. It's absolutely horrendous. I know. I used to drink about 5 or 6 a day, though, so probably it wasn't a good thing, to be fair. But guys that are watching, I'm going to have to ask the question now. I've done it the past 2 years that I've been doing these bit of comms on the 24 hours. What's your favourite crisp sandwich? But I need to know what kind of bread you use, butter, and what flavour crisp. I can't remember. What was yours, Chris? Hmm. Nice. Oh yeah, the classic. Well, what is it, like a Walker's cheese and onion, or what kind of cheese and onion do you use? Okay. Yeah. I'm still I love me salt and vinegar, but I do love a potato cheese and onion. But I use Kerrygold real butter though. That's the only thing I wouldn't skimp on. And even now, if I ever do have a crisp sandwich again, it will be with Kerry's real butter. It's so good. But you need to... Yeah, there is other butters available, you're correct. But that's just the creme de la creme. Yeah. They'll be saying thank you. But you need to get the Irish tato, because there is actually a difference between Irish tato and English tato. A massive there. I was shocked because I didn't believe it. I heard a little thing about it, so I tried it. I got them up north. There's actually a huge difference. You need to get the Irish bag tato with the tato man on it. And yeah, they're unbelievable. That's exactly what I'll do next year. I'll do a hamper of Irish sweets to give away online, all their tato and stuff like that as well. I'll do up a hamper for the next auction. Do like a €200 hamper. What is ciabatta liver paste? So pate and sour cream and onion. Is the sour cream and onion crisps though, or is it just sour cream? I'm very ham, cheese, and mustard. Lads, I'm not just talking about a sandwich. What's going on? It's called a crisp sandwich. So if you don't know, in Ireland we'd say it's a potato sandwich, even if the crisps aren't potato. It's 2 slices of bread, plenty of butter, and a bag of your favourite crisp flavour in that. Or chips, yeah, if you're watching in America, you mad people. And then what you do is get the other slice top of it, squish it down, cut it, and eat it. Okay, so Hoffman gets it. So he's a very fancy crispy, or he uses ciabatta, which is a beautiful bread. I actually like the idea of having pate with crisps. That's actually something. I need to try that one day. Because I am fond of pate, but obviously at the minute I'm eating clean, so I won't be having it, but a pate would be actually good if you get a good quality. I don't know, how would you feel about that one, Chris? Oh, really? What about frogua? No. Have you not tried it? No. Oh man, it's like butter. My brother lives in France, so that's just right. Yeah, it's lovely. Bacon, egg, and cheese. I couldn't imagine crisps with bacon and egg though. Like bacon, egg on its own is OP. You don't need to be putting crisps onto it. Danish liver paste. I've never heard of that. Netherlands on the race and I'm hungry now. It happens. But yeah, that's the question I ask everybody. I think in every stream that I nearly do, it's definitely asking about crisp sandwiches. Because there's some people that have never heard of it, which surprises me. Okay, well, for one, just kids growing up, it was. I don't know about everyone else. But come here, I have another question, Chris. I'll ask you, but I want to ask everybody else. If you had to choose a cup of Bovril or a cup of Marmite, bit of hot water, tablespoon of one or the other, what would it be? But you had to pick one. Do you know what, like, ah man, I used to love a cup of Marmite. Oh, the beef bar, yeah, I suppose that's the beef flavour. I'm a person who likes Marmite. It's called liver posture. Are you expecting me to read that? You can Google it, but basically it's paste but more chunky. So it's a chunky pate, basically. That's what it sounds like. Yeah. It's the Hoffman as well, the exact same as you, Chris. Neither. Straight up. 2 slices of bread, butter, Doritos, cool American. I just grossed myself out. I've never had Doritos on a crisp sandwich. Have you, Chris? That's interesting. Oh yeah, the chili heat waves are unbelievable. Even the cool ones. I think the cool ones would be nice in an old sandwich. They're not really like cheese though. Oh really? Oh wow. Yeah, I do like cheese, and that's another thing that I haven't touched in a while. But I used to order, there's like, it's so bad for you, like this. It's not even cheese. I don't even know why they call it cheese. It's from Lay's, but it's from America. It was like a jalapeno cheese dip. I used to use it as cheese spread because Americans call everything a dip, even if it's not. But it was unbelievable. It was super bad for you though. I used to get that every now and then, but like it used to cost a fortune importing it from America. but was super bad, but super good. I tried nacho cheese, bagels, to be honest. Ew. Nacho cheese bagel. I don't know what a bagel would be too, like, what's a bugle? Oh, I know what you're talking. They're really good. I know exactly. Sorry, it took me a second there. Yeah, the bugles are lovely. They're like the little cone things. They remind me of Spain, though. I think the first time I came across something like that was in Spain. No one likes Marmite. What's the crack? I never even knew a Marmite crisp existed. Oh, wow. Okay. That's interesting. Right then, I'm going to ask people another question. And this will either make me like you or not like you. Do you put sugar in your tea or coffee or without? Yeah, same as well. I won't say what you said, Jack, because I want to see how gross people are. As we're on with De Jong, and Bixby is ahead of him, but he's fighting with Richardson behind as well. So it's BMW versus BMW at the minute. Sim Racing Holland, De Jong behind the wheel. Cherry Race Chipper, Lady Marmalade. Yeah, not a bagel. Yeah, the bugles are really nice. Bagels are good too. See the way you get your food tips here and a good discussion. So Hoffman says no sugar, you are normal. That's fine. Anyone who has sugar to me is not normal. I would consider you an alien. Now here's the thing for you. Choose like Yorkshire puddings, because for me they're not obviously a major thing in Ireland. But I've had them once or twice and they're fine. But it seems that you have them at Christmas dinner as well, do you? Grand. That's even better. Oh, fair play. Wow. Oh, wow. Fair play. Wow. Well, fair play to her and tell her thanks for working her butt off, because I think working as a nurse or in hospitals or anything like that is probably the hardest job known to man. To be fair about it, like, do you know, like when we get up some mornings, you're like, oh, I don't want to go to work, it's terrible. You gotta put yourself in the position of someone else doing a job like that. I'd gladly get up all day and just sit behind the desk. Very tough. And does she do 12-hour shifts? No wonder you married her, she's a trooper. That's the truth, mate, because that's a tough one. Ask Chris if I'm normal though, says Stefan. Well, the fact you were a teammate of Oliver's, that tells it all. Oh really, you have a t-shirt of I Beat Sam? I like that. The spinner is now going into the pits. So Richardson is getting slightly closer to De Jong, but De Jong is still doing enough at the minute for Sim Race in Holland. As we're nearly down to an hour to go, oh, that was close. Mode 11 really putting the pressure on now. This is what it's all about. This is it. It's basically now flat to the mat. Oh, you're a real life friend with Oliver for over a decade as well. Wow. Yeah, Oliver's a good dude. He's threatening to come to Ireland, so if he does come over, I'm sure I'll have to give him a good time here. God, I don't know, could I introduce him to family though? He's like a wild pup. Oh, nice. I love seeing the different lines through the skyline here, because people go about it very differently. There. Do you know something here? Mode 11 got a slightly nicer exit. They're a bit closer there. Sam just puts in no shirt today. Stefan, you can't. I've tried for years. Oh, here we go. Oh. Aggressive turn. Oh, no. I always get fearful of that corner there, but great defensive line from Sim Racing Holland. Mode 11 though, trying to get back on the switchback. Duffy and carrying much better speed. Now it's the inside line as well. This is brilliant stuff here. They're going to have to be left room This could be a great move. But, oh, look at Sim Racing Holland going later on the brakes. Not able to carry it there. Mode 11 have gotten through. That was brilliant stuff there from De Jong. A great driving from both of them. That was well set up. And just nice that it was still a little bumps, which is, you don't mind that bumping is racing. But that was absolutely phenomenal stuff there. This is no short Sunday, says Jerry, the race driver. Wow. I'll be back next year. Maybe we'll get loads of shorts. Wow. Sam, they're out for more shorts just to annoy you. As smooth as it gets. That's what we like to see. Now, where are we with the likes? Because Chris was saying he'd love to get up to 45. Look, we're after getting up to 30 likes. I think we should do an onboard lap. Now, I reckon it should be on with Fredrickson. What do you reckon? So, I'm going to keep talking until he gets the start line. But, so Chris, have you started to memorise the lines for Baby Shark? I do sing it at work every now and then to annoy people, so I'm really happy this has happened. Go around the last one. That's the truth. You can just record yourself and do it. But yeah, let's enjoy a lap here, and I'll be back at the end of this lap again. I'm just literally just going to sit here and twiddle my thumbs and enjoy looking at the chat. That V10 is just absolutely beautiful, isn't it? As Sam Racing says, best sounding car. To be fair, it kind of is one of the best sounding. Oh wow, Neo Ericsson. Let's have an own nose of what happened with the Schumi Skins car, and that's the second time I've seen a big incident with them. That was just probably getting it wrong at the start of going down Skyline. Ouch. Okay, McFarlane, so I think that's fair. So I asked them in the chat, what's the team of the event? So the first one I'm getting is for 99. They've been at the end of the grid after lap 1 and now are leading. For me, that's a team of the event so far. I think that's very fair. Oh, Evolution Simsport in a tough place. They have a little gap after these two cars getting by. They need to go ASAP. Don't be stalling it. I would. Oh, anyway. Oh. He should have just literally floored it through the wall and out. If the wall will normally help you rotate it. At that stage, right, he's gone now again. Oh my god. That'd be so sweaty coming down and just seeing that. Fair play to him though, he's found out a way to get out there. lost a little bit of time, but these things happen as Clive Bixby's in the car and gets by Mr. Cock there now. So up into P13 goes Bixby. And let's see what lap times he can put in there. Fast lap is still with Bergkamp in the Honda. So is someone getting a tattoo chat? I'm sure you can fill us in on that. Was it a tattoo for this race, or what was it for? Senor Chris is asking. Senor Chris is asking. Yeah, and anyone who is watching that isn't actually racing and wants to get involved with SSRI, I would recommend joining up as a driver. You will get help from all the community, are very helpful. And if you're actually even more interested in doing commentary work or broadcasting work, by all means give them a shout. You'll get fully trained up. If you want to get involved with stewarding and learn the ropes there, they'll gladly take in some stewards. Or if you fancy doing a bit of social media work or admin work, obviously any help at all would greatly appreciate it, and all support will be given to people who are willing to put in the work. But I would recommend saying as well, though, if you're going to take on the role, definitely do it. Though some people unfortunately may through the years enjoy getting a role but not them backing it up, so please make sure you back it up, because everyone does it. It's voluntary, and it's a great place just to even learn some inside information. You might be able to learn how to set up servers, how to run and set up, say, spreadsheets, so even applying it to SimGrid, how you pull the JSON files and stuff like that. You can learn everything through working closely with a community, and no better community than Simsport Racing International to do so. So I'm telling you. And Jerry's saying if 113 gets in the top 10. Okay, so Jerry the racer said if 113 gets in the top 10, he's going to get the number 113 tattooed on him. So how do we start applying penalties to every car ahead of 113? I definitely want to see that. That is brilliant. That is hilarious. It's not like tattoos are permanent. No, not at all. I have loads of bad ones. I think my most outrageous one is on my forearm. I have a friend who does tattoo work, and there may have been beer involved, and we may have got this idea and went and done it while beer was involved. But you know Anchorman, the film? So on my arm, in writing, I have, I don't know if you know this, but I'm kind of a big deal, tattooed, because we thought it was hilarious, and I woke up the next day regretting it, but it's funny now. That's probably the worst. I've got quite a few tattoos as well. Stefan, I'm getting the Primus reference, Jerry. 10 lap penalty for position 1 to 13. I think that's quite fair. Well, it doesn't need to be. No, we don't need to give him the win. You just said top 10. So to be fair, it's only basically. So I don't think Fredrickson or the lads would mind if they drop down behind you just for that one simple fact. And thanks to everybody. You can see there we're at £3,041 and 60p, which is absolutely brilliant. Still have a bit more time. And Chris, actually, there's a question for you. After the stream, how long can they still donate after? So you still have a few days. So even if you're watching this stream late, just say you're watching this in a day or two's time after the live, by all means, there's still plenty of time then to get in and get some donations done. And on your socials then, I'm assuming you will pop out then the final amount? Yeah, so that'll be all on the socials. When we go back to the other scene in a few minutes, you will see down the bottom left all the socials popping up. So definitely follow them as well to get all the updates on that also. And of course, all upcoming events in SSRI. And yeah, here we are back on the main screen. You just see them on the bottom left. And yeah, definitely click the thumbs up. Get subscribed if you're not subscribed. As we are now under the hour to go, 23 hours into this race. That is just fantastic. I'm with Van Driel at the minute in P30. Oh, well, I love it. I love looking at the cars that are further down the field as well. Like when I do the broadcasting myself, when I'm doing the images, I'm not focused on the leader. I'm focused where the action is, or giving everybody a good view. Hence, you were kind enough. We went through all the cars earlier on as well. I like to give everyone a shout out in the stream, because it doesn't matter whether you're the fastest person out there, the slowest person out there. Everyone who decides and chooses to race with a community deserves some airtime, and that's just the way SSRI and does show appreciation to everyone. It doesn't matter your talent level, and you can always evolve. If you ever need tips, just throw it into the chat in the community, and I'm sure one of the drivers or one of the team would be happy to take you under their wing maybe and go through a few things with you as well. And we've got a few in the pits now. Castanedra's in the pits. Barkowski, I can't say that name. Barkunski, I'm going to say in P11. I'm giving that a go. And they're in the pits definitely for the last time at this stage. They'll surely get to the end now. So this is I'm expecting more elbows out over the next 56 and a bit minutes to go. I'm expecting it all elbows out. And it doesn't matter whether you're a lap down. Get yourself unlapped. Get up on and put the pressure on. This is it now. I'm expecting any aliens in each team now to be out there and really pushing it home, which is what we want. And in about an hour's time, which they don't forget, you're going to have the amazing Chris Hill from the great boy band Broken Backstreet, and he's going to be performing Baby Shark, an original cover. You're not signed to any company just yet, are you? So we don't need to copyright it. Okay, so he's a free agent there, so Sony or anyone out there, if you're looking, you can sign him up today. Get in contact with his manager Baz Van Mellis and we'll get that sorted. Oh, a bit sideways there goes Van Driel on the exit. Brilliant stuff. Keeps it going, which is the main thing. What I like to see is that the Christie charity is on most of these liveries as well, which is nice. Is he going up? Not a problem. Let me see what else is going on in the world of SSRI today. Actually, if you go into car number 27, there's only 0.3 off 26. I'm not sure if there's a lap between it, but it's down to 0.3 of a second, so 87's on P27. Brilliant stuff, right on the back and super close up the mountain. This is what we have been waiting on. So we did see Revolution Racing earlier on having a minor moment. Put back in it. And as this is for position, wait till you see the top. So you can be on board with this Ford here. We're going to see about 290 plus from this Ford going down Conrad. It's just an absolute beast. And he's right on the back of that Beamer as well. That Beamer has to be a sitting duck here. This car is just so fast. See him now slowly coming at him. Yeah, when I say slowly, he's really catching him. It's quite a good pace going around him. He's not got up to 290 mark that I know it's capable of doing 287. I'll tell you one thing, the Beamer giving it a fair race with him, but runs a bit wide and has to concede that position then. Great stuff there from Niels Bautis in the Revolution Sim Racing Ford, and a position gained. Brilliant stuff. And fair play to Kojic, trying everything. Just unfortunately outbraked himself and ran out of road, wasn't able to make the turn. Of course, if he was able to make the turn, he would have been warranted more room as well. But good stuff there from both drivers, and that Ford is super fast, and he didn't even get much of a draft, 287 kilometers an hour. And I did see that car yesterday doing about 291 before hitting the brakes. Like, it's just a beast. So fair play there. Go on, Twan. This is what we like to see. He's 258 laps down, and well, for now it'll drop. It'll go back to 259 in a second, and doing a great job, because he must have had a nap, maybe had himself a Chris sandwich after hearing that, and is back out there now. Oh no, Oliver's in the car again, says Stefan as well. So Oliver in P19 for his last stint as well. And Joe, what, I'm actually quite impressed with Oliver. He was very humble in saying how much he's enjoyed racing with his teammate today as well, which is really nice to hear, because they mightn't have raced together. And this is also one thing I would say about people getting involved in sim racing. You actually become really good friends with people, and it brings people from different parts of the world together that you may have never met or talked to before, and it's amazing then getting to know people and getting to know their different walks of life as well. And that's something I'd really recommend. So for even to get involved for the community aspect, it's such a close-knit community as well. You get to meet loads of people. You might get to know people who do coding, or, you know, get to know what to do outside, and maybe valuable to you down the road, setting up apps, stuff like that as well. A little bit sideways there from Wallenberg. Or you can end up getting to know a boy band singer like Chris as well, so there's always benefits. And doing nice. It's a nice looking livery on his car though as well, just looking at it. It's a decent old livery on Twan's car. Oh, nice. Jerry, we'll have a livery off one of the days. That's a really nice livery though, mate. Good job. Nice way to get some couches to crash around the world. Well, that's it as well. If you're into that as well, by all means, you do get that close to people where you're happy to give them a couch to crash on. So if you are doing a bit of hopping around the country or the world or whatever like that, you can message one of the lads and say, look lads, what's the crack? Fancy a pint? That's what it's part of. And I know with some communities there's meetups where they meet up at a racetrack once a year, whatever like that as well, and you all go to like a 12 hours a spa or whatever it may be and have the fun, and that's what it's all about. I don't know, Chris, if you do anything like that here, but it's all part of the community stuff as well. People do meet up for racing and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm planning to take a few of the British GT races next year as well. But it'll be annoying Chris Tedder and the lads for that as well. So obviously all yous are welcome as well. Be a bit of a laugh. As De Jong is in the pits and there's eggs in the pits, actually, I have to say that. Down in P17 now. 261 laps behind Chris, you're right. It just obviously took a second to update. Now it's 260 laps. Okay, that's going to keep change. Oh, wow. What beamer was that? That was Kuj. Oh, wow. That was a heavy hit, and that was just running slightly too wide, getting up in that curve, and that just sent him into destination F. At least he's beside the pits. And in fairness, if you're going to crash, that's how you do it. Right beside the pits. Yeah, that was unlucky for him. Oh, yeah. Oh, 11. Yeah, just in case it is. It hasn't dropped on my side yet. I just put in a message here, always crash bear with Chris a minute. Yeah, it looks like it's back up now. Well, maybe not, because it's only now I know if it's crashed or not. Yeah, no, we're back, yeah. Grand job. Yeah, it happens sometimes. OBS or something in the background with PC might stall a stream, especially over 24 hours. It can happen once or twice, maybe. But we're back going. Of course, Chris was on it straight away. He was like, let's not panic. You will be hearing Baby Shark. We will get this stream back. And he had it done very quickly. He was enthusiastic. You can't be using this excuse now anyway. But yeah, we're back anyway, and all is going well. We're on now with Mr. Cock. I feel weird saying Cock, but it's fair because that's his name. But no, we can only say exactly what it is. But well, I have to say I do like Cock as a driver. He's very good, yeah. I can play with this with a bit. But I know Michael's doing a great job out there, and he's been super consistent all race as well when he's been out there. Of course, his teammates have done well in 15th. I think they'll be quite happy if they keep 15th, but also they might be happier if they gain another position or possibly two. They'll Creelan ahead, then Bixby, Ericsson, Dennis, and P12. So you never know what can happen. Jerry the Racer, it is now when we look at another beautiful car. It seems to be just Beamers I'm looking at. Yeah, and good to see as well with this stream that we have £3,079.03 now built up, and that's still going. And as we were saying earlier, that's going to be going for a few more days. You still have a chance to make a donation, even if it is that you're watching back the stream a day later or 2 days later. There still will be time for it, and then follow their SSRI kind of socials, and then you'll see the updates then on the full amount that is totaled at the end of this. So yeah, fair play to everybody involved. Sorry. Oh, Ms. Mead. Oh, nice. Let's drag Mr. Mead in. Couldn't have thought too, James. How are you getting on?
Hey guys, we're doing quite well, apart from just exhausted.
Yeah, you're doing absolutely amazing, especially with the start as well, mate. Do you want to talk us through the race so far? Obviously, I definitely missed what happened through the night.
Yeah, it was pretty dramatic one at the start. We got unfortunately flipped on turn 2 on lap 1, so we were about half a lap down on everyone after lap 1. So yeah, we've just been slowly kind of chipping away, trying to come back. We've had a few little incidents, and Andy gave us a nice little added benefit of some damage to repair after having some kisses with some walls, but yeah, it's just been plain sailing in a way, just dodging some of the incidents, trying to keep it steady and consistent, and so far, touch wood and to cross everything, it's working.
Absolutely, no, fair play. I have to say, I was very impressed with coming back to see it was actually he was leading. I was like, what? It was a big shock because it was 3 and a bit hours in. You were kind of recovering from what happened on lap 1, and you're just kind of still in around P34, P35 at that stage when there was more cars in it. So genuinely, we'll tip the hat to you. It's been phenomenal. Chris, I was going to say, can we jump on with their car as well? Which we are on with now. You're currently running P2, of course. You have done your last pit stop now. How was the car feeling balance-wise throughout the race? Were you in any way find it difficult with the change in the temperatures? Were you struggling for a while, or was it genuinely just plain sailing?
It was pretty nice, to be honest, all the way through, although we set it up a little bit safer for if we got any wet weather,
right.
Which obviously hasn't come. But the only thing we found is I think we had the brake ducts a little bit too open, so the tyres were quite cold through the night, so it was a little bit slidey when you went through the graining phase about halfway through. But other than that, it was fine. It only gave you a bit of pain maybe for 1 or 2 laps, but it's been solid and yeah, pretty easy to drive for all of us. So yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I want to tip the hat to Thomas as well for his massive effort. I don't know how he stayed in that Aston for so long.
Yeah, he's an absolute trooper. In fairness to him, Michael Thomas is. He's a legend. But yeah, it's nice to see that you're tapping the hat off. Now, you've been voted by one person as the team of the race. I did ask earlier on for people what team did you reckon is the team of the race, and your team has definitely been mentioned for that recovery drive as well.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Very good to see. And
yeah.
I don't know if you're aware, but I'll tell you as well. You better watch the end of the stream as well, because Chris Hill is going to be singing Baby Shark.
Oh, we'll stay for that. Then I'll go to sleep.
That's the reward. You don't need sleep with Chris singing. He'll put you to sleep.
Yeah. It'll be the perfect remedy after a long night.
You wake up with the horrors from him. You'd be grand. And how did you find this endurance? Is it your first time doing such a long endurance, or are you used to doing these kind of events?
No, I've done quite a few of these before, but Andy convinced me out of a bit of ACC retirement. I haven't really driven the game for about a year properly, so
wow.
Convinced me in for this again. Used to Chris used to see me a fair amount in quite a few of the older races about a year or two ago. But yeah, I've been a bit busy in normal life, and sim racing's taken a bit of a back seat. So he poached me back in for this, and I love this track. But the age is catching up. The brittle arms now are sore. Like, I was glad Grant wanted to take the last stint and not me, so I could just relax a little bit more.
Right. Yeah, but fair play. It's good to see you coming out of retirement, as you say, for doing this. And I suppose for you, doing the event as well, knowing that it's for a good charity as well, must make it even sweeter with the recovery.
Oh, that's it, yeah. I mean, as soon as it happened, obviously you're disheartened with the incident at the beginning, but to be honest, I didn't really care. We're here for fun and for charity, and that's the main event of it all. We didn't mind where we finished. It's all for a good cause, and it's just great to be part of it. And to be honest, the organisation and everything you've done, like with the donations and the auction and everything, it's brilliant, absolutely brilliant. So just more than happy to be part of it, guys, and you've done an awesome job. Thank you.
Fair play. Chris, Baz and Tom have been absolutely on it, and of course the rest of the SSRI team as well. And do you think this will whet your appetite to maybe come back a little bit to sim racing, or how would you feel?
I think it has a little bit, yeah. I think it depends on how long's left, in about half an hour's time or whenever.
41 minutes.
41 minutes time, I'll tell you at the end then.
You're only 23 seconds off the lead, and I'm pretty sure they do have to pit again.
Yes, they have another pit stop, so...
You're looking quite comfortable then.
I think it could be a bit of a tasty battle though, because they're going to not have to take as much fuel if they put new tyres on, or they could do a splash and dash, so...
Yeah.
We did work out that if they do a splash and dash, we needed a minimum 13-second gap ahead of them before we pitted to be level. So
yeah,
there might only be 5 or 10 seconds in it if they choose to do that.
If they do a splash and dash, I'd assume it would be about probably 10 to 12 seconds of a gap. But then again, if they go for the tyres as well, it could be a little bit sweaty near the end if there is a second or two pace difference by that stage. But I honestly do feel, unless something major happens, you should feel very comfortable, to be fair. There's one thing catching a car here, yeah.
I'm hoping so, I just don't want to jinx it. I've been telling... Andy's been bad enough in the back going, I can't believe we've just been like, will you stop it? Don't even say the words.
So are you saying it's been that easy, you can either stop the race now you're guaranteed to win, is it?
Definitely not.
Just testing fate. But I'm going to have to ask you, because I've asked the lads as well, what's your favourite crisp sandwich?
Crisp sandwich?
Yeah.
Prawn cocktail quavers in I'm a sucker for really bad, rubbish white sliced bread. Like Warburton's medium toasty. Like, yeah.
And what butter would you use?
That's Lurpak.
Oh, Lurpak's that really old butter, yeah.
Yeah, there's no question. Lurpak, get the salt in it, everything.
I've never tasted it in my life. Fair play. Well, I love that. You know exactly what you want. You're a connoisseur, obviously.
Oh, yes.
100%. That's what I love to hear. That is brilliant. And for you then, obviously you've been on the track, you've been going through traffic and all that. Who has been even the best backmarker in terms of blue flagging for letting people by? Have you noticed anyone who's been particularly outstanding with kind of not getting in the way and stuff like that as well? Because there's a lot to be said for the fast drivers up front, but also who's been the best behaved blue flag driver? I think they always deserve a shout out.
I mean, to be honest, the majority of them have all been good, and I'm struggling to pick a number or a name out of my head from who's been the best. They are, in a way, a bit of a backmarker to us now, although we were having a bit of a battle with them. The McLaren, I can't remember the number, it might be 55, the one with Bixby in...
Oh, 70, car 70.
It's the car 70. They've been brilliant, to be honest. Like, we've said that in our race, they didn't want to cause any crashes with us even when we were battling a little bit, and we repaid the favour. So yeah, it's been very respectful. So if there's anyone I can mention, it's them. They've been super respectful. We talked about it on our stream, so yeah.
Right. Brilliant stuff there, yeah. And I know all the boys in that team, so that was nice to hear that for them.
Yeah, they've drove a stellar job. It's just we've felt sorry for them with some of the bad luck that they've had in this, so because it was shaping up that we were going to have a fair bit of a battle with them, but I think they've had the run of the rough really for them, so that's a shame. But they've driven brilliantly, so yeah.
Yeah, because I was wondering, they are definitely out of position for what I remember. So at least if I know they have that, then I've had a few incidents. I know it's just unfortunate. But this is the thing: you can have good luck, bad luck, but it's all down to the drivers making luck as well. So you have done absolutely phenomenal. I'm really looking forward for the champagne celebrations. Will it be bigger than what McLaren done for winning the constructors? I wonder.
I highly doubt that. I've got to go get some Christmas shopping. I think my wife will kill me. She'll be like, "You need to drive the car coming over here. You can't be having beer."
No more virtual driving. Get out there and get the shopping done. You.
That's it.
The joys. But honestly, thank you so much for jumping in and chatting with us. But also thanks for the amazing racing that you've done, and you've shown tenacity as well. The team from not getting disheartened and coming back through it as well. And hopefully, for any kind of new starting out sim racers, it just shows that even the best can falter at times, but they can also fight back through as well. So I think it's an inspiring drive as well. Not that you are all big like F1 drivers, but you can still inspire the kind of slower sim racers as well, or people that are new getting into it. So fair play to us.
Oh, thank you. It's really nice. And yeah, again, thank you to all of you guys. I know it's a lot of effort doing all the commentary, and it's not as easy as it looks when you watch on the YouTubes and everything to do it, and all the work behind the scenes in the background. It's always been a pleasure to race with SSRI. That's why I've always raced with them whenever I've been on the Sims. So, and you still carry on the same legacy. So thanks a lot, guys.
Fair play, James. Thank you so much.
Take care, guys. We'll see you at the end.
Take care, brother. That's great. And this is for position now with Bixby and Creelan. I'm assuming Bixby had done a pit. I can't remember. I was just so busy chatting, but Bixby is true again. Maybe Creelan's just had good pace as well. And two McLarens battling away, which is nice to see. And doing a good job. And I like the humbleness of James there as well. It just seems like a gent, and I am really, like, I meant that sincerely though. Like, so when you see someone having such a bad incident at the start, but being able to brush it off and go through genuinely, that shows good character. And that's the kind of sim racers I'd have a million of them, no matter their pace, if they're able to get over that and just continue on and come to the end. That's what you want your league filled with. Of course, at times it is easy to get hot-headed, rage quit, or do something silly, or overdrive. But just a matter of being able to get that maturity and just let that go and just continue on is absolutely fantastic. That was Bixby his final stop. He should be absolutely rapid now to the end. Just looking in there, Barricade Game and Waves PS UK flag CBS or glad the race has come on to an end. It was a long day for me and Oliver. I have to say, I want to tip the hat to you and Oliver as well, and you've done a great job, and I think Oliver has found his new best friend in you as well, so well done. Repping the CBSR team there. And you still get to vote for the best looking livery, by the way. And a reminder to everyone, the reason why this is happening is not just for the fun of it, it's also to generate money for the Christie charity in honour of Garrett Longdon there. And he was a motorsports fanatic, as well as an absolute legend, helping the Christie charity raising money for several years in their Hall of Fame for raising so much money. And it's been a nice gesture from all of the Longdon family, as well as Chris, to work together to allow for this to happen. And then to all the drivers for getting involved, for SimiCube for donating the wheelbase that went for auction for 1,200 quid, for then I can't remember the name of them now, it's gone out of my head, it'll pop up on the screen now in a second. I'm so bad. The Sim Rig, for them, for offering then the photo shoot as well for the Christie charity for Stone Rig there. They've done a very good thing as well. So all the money up there at the minute is at £3,079 and 3p, which is phenomenal. Obviously, there's going to be a few days after to get those donations in. So try and get it up as close as we can to the 5,000 mark. And these are all unsung heroes. And probably not for the final time, but I'm going to say it as we're coming to the half hour end. Thank you to every single steward who is, after spending their whole weekend pretty much free of charge. They're not getting paid for this, as is neither is Chris or Tom, but they've put in a great effort making sure that there's been unbiased stewarding, that has been very fair stewarding. And there was one little there, they hold up their hands and like about one of the drive-throughs as well, so they're quite honest and open. So I love to see that as well. Everything's very transparent, so they've done an absolutely top-notch job here today and yesterday. And thanks to Chris and Tom for carrying the streams and broadcasting all the way through for 24 plus hours, nearly 25 hours you can say by the time the pre and post race. And thanks to Baz as well, with all the guys in the team for actually organising this, for putting the absolute hundreds of hours in, getting in the sponsors, getting in the donations, the auctions up, everything like that as well. These have been absolutely amazing. And thanks to both the drivers as well for donating the gloves and the shoes as well, and actually popping in the videos as well, which was absolutely great. Sending in the last minute videos to the lads yesterday, just to give them a little big up. And I think he's got a mention on one or two of their Twitters as well, if I remember, Chris Hill as well. So the support has been phenomenal for this event. So yeah, that's absolutely brilliant. So yeah, this is going to be it. We're going to hope for 30 minutes of absolute all-out action now, and we'll see people trying to unlap, trying to catch up. I know Bixby will have the bit between his teeth to try catch Ericsson. He is one lap behind him for P12. Frederick is only 34 seconds off Zimmerman, 5 seconds from Hormanoff. I can't say that name. In P8 and P7, I'm not going to ruin his name. So there's going to be still an awful lot of race to go. Even P22, you've got Casagina versus Doug Tahanyos. There's only 4 seconds between them, 2 seconds from Mecklenburg to Oliver Anderson as well. That'll be juicy. So there's still an awful lot of racing to be had here. 23 and a half hours gone, 30 minutes to go. Let's do this, and let's bring in a great end. And don't forget, I want to see some donuts at the end of this as well, and let all the donuts be for Garrett, and give him that support there to Garrett's family as well. And yeah, looking at the chat, CBR, let me know when you visit Oliver, then I'll join. So, Stefan's looking for a post-race session already. Brilliant stuff. And don't forget, guys, we will be closing out the stream with the amazing Chris Hill from the boy band Broken Backstreet singing Baby Shark live. He's at the minute in the background. You can't hear him with the mic on. He's warming the voice, doing some voice work at the minute, getting ready for his finale this evening. It's been probably the show of his life, and if he's not signed with a record deal, I don't know why. No, I don't think there'll be any rain. That has been, especially with the settings that you have, the fact that there has been no rain is just beyond me. But then again, probably great for all the drivers because it's not being absolutely carnage. But it would have brought a different flavour to the race, and I'm wondering how it would have went. I would have definitely expected a lot more crashes then, if it was a case, because that would be rough. But yeah. What Mecklenburg, I have to say, tip the hat to him. He started in P9, obviously might have had a few issues through the night in that Lexus, but still going good and strong. And P20 is massively respectful after 23 and a half hours of racing, and delivery still looking good. Hopefully he's subscribed to his OnlyFans if it's a real thing. But yeah, it does make me laugh. Let me see as well. Patrick Prince is back in the car as well now for the last stint. Hawk is going to go to the end. Fredrickson is obviously going to the end now. I don't think we'll see Sam back in now at this stage of the race. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how this one goes. It's how many laps are we on now? It must be close to 700 laps. 681 laps. That is crazy. We'll definitely hit the 700 laps. So. Well, close to it. No, close to it, yeah. Just thinking they're 2-minute laps. Extend the time by a few minutes. But yeah, that's a phenomenal amount of laps. Brilliant. Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, so Chris has given me the feedback there. So the Snack and Sons actually consists of comms, 2 stewards, and admin. I suppose they would be classed as the admin team for Snack and Sons there. The guy's done a stellar job. I can't remember all their names, so I'm not even gonna lie to you at this stage. But fair play to them all. I know Lulu, Patrick, who else was it? Kieran and Alex. I know the name Lulu and I know Patrick Prince, and I've seen Alex's name then, I think in the comms chat, would I be correct in saying? He's one of the head stewards, is he? Okay. Is Oliver still a steward, yeah? You give him a head steward position, he'll have that power going to his head. Oh, 101 had worn out brakes as well. CDSO were saying. 990 is Patrick, me, Owen, and Kieran. Okay. Oh, is Lulu not racing then, no? Ah, okay. Yes, that's what it is, yeah. Yeah, so Patrick, Daniel, Owen, Kieran. Yeah, that's that. Fair play to these lads. And the Nissan, it's a very interesting car to drive as well, to be fair about it. Lulu and Alex are sitting this one out. That is also fair. I see that there as well. Oh, Chris, that's the one thing I don't miss. Looking at that. But yeah, so guys, in the stream, let me see, where are we at with the thumbs up? Right, 2 more thumbs up. There's 52 years. We're at 33. Once it gets to 35, we'll do a full on-board lap. But I think we'll do the full on-board lap with last place to give them a little shout out. I know they've been probably asleep for about 50 hours, but let's get 2 more thumbs up, guys. 33, we need to get to 35. Let's make this happen. My ACC Kappa. Who's ACC Kappa? I'm absolutely confused what that is. Do you know who ACC Kappa are, no? Or what it is? Okay. So can we jump on? Is there any close racing so far? Yeah, so behind Oliver Anderson, Mackenberg now is only 7/10 off. We can jump onto that. Oliver Anderson starting to feel the pressure. And I wouldn't mind, he loves the Lexus as well. So he might get a little bit starry-eyed looking at the Lexus behind him. But now this is race time for Oliver. 24 minutes left on the clock. What can he do? This is actually for position here. Can he keep it in P20? Do you want to go on the rear wing of Oliver's car through this section? Should be quite a nice shot as well. Beautiful stuff there. That's literally what Oliver is facing. So the Lexus might drop a tiny bit of ground here because the Beamer should be a bit more superior in terms of grip and aero through here, but then the Lexus obviously is quite fast with the bop, and that big dirty V8 that's in it as well will definitely help him down. Conrad is getting super close there under braking. Nice exit there from Oliver, nice and smooth. Exit the Lexus right there. Now the Lexus is close enough. Let's see, can he pull up close to him? Oliver has the pedal throttle through the bulkhead of that car at the minute, I'd say. See, slowly that Lexus is, well, not slowly now, he's coming like a train. Oliver's tried to block it off a bit. I don't think it's going to work for him. No, and the Lexus through, but Oliver's the inside, but Oliver just has to concede this one. He's not going to make that move. That was great driving for both drivers. It wasn't overly defended. If you kind of know it's just not going to happen, it's not going to happen. Oliver does though have Porsche right behind. That's the Porsche that was higher up. Is that Ericsson, the P12 then behind him going to lap him? I could imagine Oliver just let him through. If not here, yeah, he's going to let him through here. No point over fighting that. He might then use him. So this could be a smart move from Oliver, using the blue flag car now to try and push on. Oliver is actually just having to sit there and be patient. There's not much he can do. Well, Oliver just has to kind of be patient now and wait and try and get a toe up. The Lex is actually kind of checked out a little bit at this stage for now. Blue flags are there, but no movement as of yet. And if this happens down Conrad anyway, he's not going to get by that Lexus. Can jump on with Cock, actually. He's fighting with Creelan there for P15 and 14 as well. They're a lot closer. For DC Sim Racing. This is looking quite tasty now. We are going down Conrad. It's an apt name for that straight. I'm sure there's been several Conrads broken on it. Very apt. Absolutely. You should watch, I'd recommend everyone watch. There was a really good video back of the Nissan Skyline, I think of the 1991 season, doing the qualifying lap. Oh my God. Have you ever watched it? Oh, mate, please, that's something you need to do right after this. If you want to see the lap of your life. I've never seen a car driven as well. Like, especially, oh, it was just unbelievable. Yeah, we will indeed. It's unbelievable. I'm actually going to get it here now. So this is something you need to see. It was phenomenal. Now it's like back in, like, this is from broadcasting back in 1991 or whatever it is. Oh, it was 1993. Oh no, it was 1991. So this was for the top 10 in Bathurst. Now this is unbelievable, Mr. Chris. Even pop it on, because obviously you can listen. Well, no, you can watch it without affecting the broadcast if you want. They're on your phone. Like, Joe, I'm going to pop it into the YouTube chat as well. I just recommend people watch this video after if you want to see what Bathurst was like in real life. Unbelievable. I'd recommend everyone watch that lap. I love watching old racing. I'm a weirdo like that. So Cock is getting closer to Creelan now. As we're down Conrad again. Now this time he's a lot closer. He's going to go for it, I think. No, he's not getting close enough. He's trying to warrant the room. He's trying to cause a mistake. Going on the inside line. He's gone later on the brakes. Warranted a bit of room, but just not enough. The McLaren was very fair though with the room there from Creelan. But just not enough. Those guys are racing super hard but super fair. Now, Cox, oh, he's going to try and sing it around the outside. Creelan's going to get the better exit there. Cox just needs to be patient. He needs to get the brake and then stick behind us going down around turn 1 and should have enough. Yeah, look at the exit he's after getting there. This has to be it. The McLaren has to leave the room now as they're going down Mountain straight towards Quarry. Although, to be fair about it, Cock needs to get a bit more top end and more room in front, which he's starting to not get actually, because Creelan's right there. So Creelan's going to demand more, but Cox sends it right around the outside and keeps the power on. This is beautiful. Now this is Cox's position here now. That's sealed that for him. I see the Porsche right behind getting very close, but that's phenomenal driving there from both drivers. Very, very fair and hard racing. Brilliant stuff. It's exactly what we like to see. Brilliant. We're up to 34 likes on the stream. One more like and we will do we will go and board. I don't know if that link is allowed to send on YouTube or not. yeah, we'll do a hop on board a lap with whoever you like, guys, that are watching. So we're on 34 likes, one more like, 35 will jump on. Great there, you can see Cock is already checked out there now. Barricade Game just said liked, is that correct? Right, we're on 35. Right, Barricade Game, and you choose what car you want on, and we'll go with that, mate. How about that? I think that's very fair. Yeah, Chris is very sad that it took you this long in the stream to like it. He's very upset. And we don't need to get Chris upset now, especially when it comes to getting ready to sing as well. We need him in top performance. He said car number 99, Chris. So the lead car. I'll shut up now. Let's enjoy Grant Williams. Brilliant stuff. A lovely lap there from Grant. And we've been joined in the chat here now by the one, the only, the manager of Broken Back Street, Chris Hill's manager, Baz Van Melis. How are you?
Hey, good morning, Colm. How things?
Not too bad, no, not too bad. It's been a great race so far. And still a few battles yet to be decided as well on track. Some close ones going on at the minute. How's things going for you?
Oh, we can't complain actually. We had a bit of a special one, a special first stint where we dropped back to I believe P34ish, and then after that we've just soldiered through, to say so, and I believe we're currently running P16, so that's yeah, well happy with that.
Brilliant. That's exactly what it's all about, and you're ahead of Oliver, so you can kind of warp that in his face as well.
Well, I wouldn't be like that, but
a little hint every now and then.
Yeah, sometimes. No, but it's been a great race, and obviously it's been very exciting. I think I believe we still have almost 30 teams still running.
Yeah, we do. Last time I looked, it was at 34. I should be still. Oh no, it was at 33 now, is it?
Yeah,
I think
which
that's
is amazing, really.
It's phenomenal.
It's great that that people have pushed through and went above and beyond. And looking at the donation ticker, that's also nice to see, of course, with over £3,000 being raised for the Christie charity. So amazing stuff.
Oh, it's absolutely phenomenal, and the fact that I think my favourite part of the whole stream is going to be Chris singing at the end. But no, the racing has been phenomenal. But yeah, 99 have been absolutely exceptional in fairness. Pretty much being half a lap down at the start of the race to coming back to be leading the race by quite a bit, to be fair.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job, and it shows consistency is key. Obviously, Michael and Chris were leading quite a long way, but they simply couldn't make it to the end physically. It's been very demanding, I think, for most drivers, especially the duos in there, Aaron and Oliver. I believe Michael did the majority of distance, but also Chris and him doing a lot of things together. I believe that we had the South African guy doing a solo as well. He had to pull out overnight with particularly physical complaints. So yeah, it's been a tough one, but it's great to see that people are pushing through and trying to raise as much as we can for charity.
100%. Like it's a credit, and we're only 11 or just under 12 minutes to go. With that many cars, with the dedication, and we were saying that while it's all about racing, it really does go to show when something like this comes up, the community, the racing sim race community just comes together and does it for obviously good hard racing, but also the fun and the love, and mainly for the charity. And it's lovely to see that the community is still striving strong that way as well, isn't it?
Yeah, indeed, and obviously all the volunteers that have helped out. Let's not forget all the stewards that stayed up. Tom and Chris doing the broadcast. You, Patrick, Lloyd. I'm probably forgetting people, so apologies for that, guys. But it's much appreciated that you all put your hand up to volunteer for this amazing cause. And I believe you've been talking. What is it now? 12 hours straight or so?
Oh no,
In
I've had a
total?
handy. No, because I missed
Okay.
this bit of a stint last night, to be fair.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I've only done a small bit, but I wouldn't mind that. But while you're talking, they must love your voice. We're after getting another donation. It's up to 3,137.27.
Ah, brilliant. That's lovely that people are still putting in some money and yeah, obviously they can. They will leave the donation ticker open. I believe the charity donations have also been made. The auction donations. Sorry, I've not slept very much, so
You're okay.
forgive me for not being my sharp self. But yeah, I believe that it's amazing to see that that people have they did some nice bits. Obviously, if we look at the charity auction, we obviously had the SimmerCube wheelbase go for the sell it now price of €1,200. We had the simulator sessions all going at I believe 35, 31, and €31. The coaching session with Michael, €75. The shoes and the gloves bringing in 100 and 140. So it's amazing to see, and obviously also through this we want to thank Sir Rogers, Andy Donche, Michael Thomas, and Jimmy Cube for giving us those items to auction off for the charity. So big shout out to them for supporting us and being there for us.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's great. And thanks to you as well for all your work involved in this one, Baz. Obviously, as well as everyone in the community. But, like, obviously, you, Chris, Tom are probably the unsung heroes as well as the stewards. But you do a lot. So instead of thanking everyone, give yourself a thanks as well and pat yourselves on the back.
I'll do that later today if that's fine with you.
That's
No,
very
but
fair.
let's not forget Sam Spenkelink, who's also part of the admin team and now racing for the SSRI team. I don't know where they're at the moment, Chris. I don't know if you can.
They're
put the
10th.
camera on them.
Fredrickson's in the car.
Ah, Terje is in the car. They've been doing an amazing job as well because they had some challenges, I think, through the way. But I think every team on the grid has had those challenges, and the thing is, it shows that you have to push on, just like in real life, push on and try and make it better. And yeah, so that's a nice thing. See that they're on stream now, and if you look at how close they are still racing the Porsche, I don't know, is this one for position? No, it's not. That's the
No.
back part, I believe. Yeah.
No, but still, and like you're saying about that as well, but it's also great as well because let's not forget it is for the Christie charity, and Garrett's family, I'm sure, will be very touched by all the donations and all of these drivers and all the staff members giving up their time to make this event happen, to bring more awareness to the Christie charity, where Garrett was very close with, and obviously raised a lot of money for. So I think it's nice as well, the human factor of it as well, is that you're helping a family who have lost a obviously a very selfless person because they've done a lot of charity work themselves. They're a motorsport fanatic, like everybody that's racing here. You wouldn't be in sim racing unless you're a fanatic. So it's nice to see that you're giving that family great support as well, and keeping Garrett's memory pushing forward as well, which is also top notch.
Definitely, and hats off to Chris for that as well, for raising his hand and saying let's do this for Garrett, with Garrett being an old former colleague of Chris, and I remember during the first charity that we did, he just passed away, and Chris was very strong in doing that broadcast and being there and just getting things done. And obviously, we want to wish them on the family and all the best. And we hope that by doing this in his name, they feel proud. And
Absolutely. Well, I think they can't not be proud of that lovely money still going to the Christie charity, and they're still supporting the charity. So technically, in my eyes, it's Garrett that's still supporting the charity. Even in his passing, he's still able to motivate and generate money. So, you know, a living legend is what I'd say that is, no matter what. They live on.
I couldn't agree more with that, Colin. Great how you said that.
It's very nice, but I'll go back away from obviously the true emotional side of this, back into the racing itself. For you out there, just to ask you, because you're out there driving, how did you find the stints? Did you struggle at any stage? If you want to just give us a bit of
I
feedback.
struggled at a lot of stages, mate. It was a nightmare. I did a stint, I believe 6 hours in or so, and then I did the night stints together with Nick. So I was on from let's say I was on until I believe 7 is when I signed off.
Okay.
7 this morning, obviously EU time, so that's 6 UK time.
Yeah.
And I had a bit of shut eye until 11:30, and that's obviously also thank you for my family letting me do this, because obviously it also takes its toll on family life as well when you do it 24 hours, and everybody has more or less has to how do you say this, adapt a bit to you or to your schedule. But it's amazing, and like you said, it's been an eventful race. I obviously had my encounters with the wall over the hill. But I've not written it off, so I'm very happy not writing the car off at all this race. That's quite a unique one for us in 24 hours. And obviously the track is very demanding. As you may know, I do this one-handed, so doing 4 stints at the moment, my arm is a bit sore. My legs, well, they're also sore from obviously the physical side of sim racing. People tend to think that it's relaxing sitting behind your desk with a steering wheel. But I think that most of the guys here have quite a hefty direct drive base with pedals and maybe even motion. And I can tell you that it's physically demanding.
Oh, 100%. Like I had a rig there I'm gonna get back into one. I only got rid of my rig recently enough. I was running a Fanatic 8NM, but when you're actually behind the wheel, you forget that it's a game because you're so physically in it. The inputs, your braking, your feet, your calves do be nearly tensed up by the end of it. Your forearms and everything are just so sore because you're really gripping the wheel and you're giving it everything. Because don't forget, like, it is an e-sport, so it's an electronic sport, but like it is a real sport. You're physically having to make the movements, you're physically having to keep the concentration up, so you need to be hydrated, trained, you need to be focused at all times. So to even prepare for 24 hours, there's a lot of work that each driver has to go into for this, and then to be able to have the endurance to do several stints over 24 hours. I would tip my hat to every single person. I've done it myself. I know exactly what it's like. And for anyone that thinks it's just as simple as getting on a game and playing, it's really and truly not.
No, definitely not. And like you say, it's physically quite demanding. People that know me know that I'm not the sportiest type out there, but I was actually stretching between the stints, so that says enough, right?
Exactly. Down the straight, you were praying to get onto Conrad just to relax.
Indeed, it was a proper nightmare towards the end of the last stint, and I was happy that I could take a shower and close my eyes afterwards. And
well deserved.
The team have done a great job. I believe we're currently quite comfortable in P16. We've been changing coins with the Sim Racing Holland team. I believe at the moment they're a bit over 30 seconds behind. I don't know for sure. But yeah, very happy with if we can finish this one in P16. On that note, I promised the team that I would be there when we were going over the finish, so I'm going to leave you.
No problem.
I just want to wish you and Chris the best final few minutes of the 24 hours. And again, thank you for all the work you've put in.
Oh, fair play. And I just want to remind you and let your teammates know Chris will be singing Baby Shark at the end of this race as well, at the end of the stream. So everybody keep your ears peeled. There's 66 watching live. If you want to hear Chris, no autographs, you might have to message him. He might be able to send out autographs after, we'll see. But Baz, thank you so much. Best of luck to your team on a very, very well-earned P16.
Thank you very much, Colin. Thank you very much, Chris, and looking forward to the Baby Shark. Luckily, I've already got an autograph from Chris, so it will probably just go up in value now.
That's it. You'll make some serious banking original.
Yeah, there you go. It's and it's on a very special picture. So people, if you're interested, just drop me a DM. I'm willing to sell it. Bye, guys.
Cheers. Thank you.
Bye.
Oh, what a legend. And we're actually down to the last minute and 11 seconds. I think it's only fitting we jump on with the race leader. 694 laps. 24 hours of racing going, and this is going to go to 695 laps, should be the last one. Absolutely phenomenal stuff to every driver. And honestly, for the P5, is a P5 UK team, I can't see, it's going to be blurry at the minute. PSUK team. Honestly, very, very well done for being a half a lap down at the start of the race after being on your side at turn 2. To probably an epic recovery drive. I'm sure if Max Verstappen ever comes across this channel, he does sim racing as well. He'll tip the hat to you as well, an actual world champion, 4-time world champion, because that was a champion's drive. To be able to come from that, to keep the adversity, to keep the mentality that earlier on in the actual race, to keep the motivation. And as I said earlier on, I think to James, it just shows true character in the team and in the drivers to be able just to get that, kind of shake it off and just continue on. So genuinely brilliant stuff from them. But thank you to every single one of you drivers, whether you've made it the whole way around, whether you weren't able to make it for physical reasons, tiredness, whatever it may be with the solos and duos, or if you've just had a bad race. But thank you for definitely racing with us, for supporting the charities, for supporting the streams, and for supporting Simsport International, and for making Garrett's memory even more exciting, worthwhile, and adding to the family's kind of good feeling on this, and the fact that you're carrying on the great work that Garrett's done with the Christie charity. I'm absolutely so thrilled that everyone's been able to do this. And for one more time, thanks to all the team as we're coming around in the last sector, and the last time we'll see Conrad with this team as they go through Skyline. It's been an absolutely epic event. £3,220 and 46 cents. Now it's gone up even since I last looked. This is absolutely brilliant, and all the money does go to a great cause. And it doesn't matter whether it's £1 that's donated, £1 million, whatever it may be. Every cent matters, and that's the thing. Wait, what did he say? Oh wow, fair play, Patrick. €100 you're after donating in. Very good. Chris was after literally going wow in the background there. Genuinely very appreciative and shocked at the sum. So fair play to you, Patrick. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, Frank, for the 6 as well. A legend as well. As Grant Williams brings PSUK across the line for an epic win. That just shows just anything is possible in sim racing. Even if you have a bad start, you can come back and become just triumphant, I suppose, is the word I can think of. There's nothing else I can think of to go with that. And Fabio Soares coming around from Wind the Gap in P2 as well. And absolutely brilliant stuff out of them guys in the Lamborghini. Good to see it back up there in the podium positions as well. As we're starting to see a few donuts going out there. I'd love to see every driver doing donuts after the line, trying to line up down that straight and get a few donuts in. It'd be absolutely epic, guys. as we go across. Then the Bergkamp coming next then for pre-3. And I have to say, Bergkamp doing an epic recovery. Good lads, get those donuts going on that straight. That's what it's all about. This is that's a celebration and a half for the guys after doing what you can only say has been an epic 24 hours of racing, and it was all for an amazing cause. And they were going to make a change for the Christie charity by getting those extra funds in. So genuinely, these are absolute all unsung heroes out there as well. And yeah, absolutely phenomenal. We may or may not get a few into the waiting room. We'll see how it goes. But look at that for a spectacle. Everyone trying to get those cars doing donuts. That's what it's all about. That's just exactly how I'd see it. Bit of damage on a few of the cars, snapping the wall, getting the car going around, but that's all part of it. That's what we love to see, and lovely donuts there. So guys, that has been phenomenal. Chris, I'm sure you might want to bring your voice back in and even say a few words yourself, as this has been closer to your heart as well. Yeah, no problem at all, my brother. So Chris is just a little bit emotional. I hope he doesn't mind me saying. He'll be with us in a second. He's just composing himself. And yeah, this has been amazing. So a massive shout out as well to the Longdon family. This has all been for Gareth and for you as well. So this has been brilliant. And yeah, I'm just shocked at just how many cars finished the race as well, which is phenomenal. And yeah, no, honestly, this is it, and you can still get more donations in. It's going to be open for a few days yet, and genuinely, that's a staggering amount of money raised for charity. That's brilliant stuff, and that definitely brings you on a massive. I think that's, you said 25,000 was raised before this race. You're talking about 28 to 29,000 now. That's brilliant. That's phenomenal stuff. That's over 4 years. Every single year there's a 24-hour race, and you have outdone yourselves every time, everyone involved. So a nice pat on the back. And we're going to get Andy King in here now. Andy, how are you doing?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Not too bad, not too bad. Well, how was that race for you? How are you feeling now?
Yeah, I've been woken up, I think. The last 50 minutes were quite nerve-wracking, I think, but yeah, I think very happy to take the win, of course, and it's all for a great cause, which is nice. That didn't mean to rhyme, but it did, so there we go.
You're a poet and you didn't know it.
Exactly. Yeah, no, really, really good. I think you had James in the comments booth earlier, but we started 13th in qualifying. Wasn't our best quality session we've ever done, but it doesn't really matter in a 24-hour race. Turn 2, lap 1, ended up on our roof, as everybody probably knows by now. Ended up 42nd and yeah, half a lap down. So to take the win is yeah, really, really nice. And I think the boys have done a phenomenal job. I think I was definitely the weak link in the team. Their pace was outstanding. So shout out to Liam Walsh, Luca Filippi, Grant, Willie Mott, and James Mead for getting us through that. Yeah, massive effort, I think.
That was a huge effort, and that's what I was even saying to James. Like, it shows absolute character, tenacity to really not let that get to you and work all the way to the end. And it is inspiring for anyone who is only getting into sim racing, who may kind of feel like giving up easy. That just goes to show you can easily, in such a long race as well, endurances aren't one at the start. You can just persevere through them. So honestly, well done to the whole lot is, and that includes you. You're saying you're the weak link in it. You're not that weak of a link if we win the race.
That's fair. That's fair. You're making me feel a bit better. But yeah, no, I think it's all for a great cause as well. And I think, I'm not sure if any of the solo drivers finished, but I think if they did, or even if they didn't, and they got close to the end, they're the true winners. I think. Even 100 laps of Bathurst by yourself is pretty rough, isn't it? Right, let alone close to 700. So
100%.
Yeah. So no, I think, how much did we raise in the end?
At the minute, it's a 3,200 at the minute,
nice.
And still going.
Ah, that's wicked. Yeah, all for a great cause as well.
Yeah, that's absolutely top notch. Well, I'm delighted for you. Hopefully you'll have champagne or even just a cup of hot chocolate and go back to bed to get sleep, whatever suits.
Yeah, I think it's more likely to be the latter, mate. I've been awake since 8 AM yesterday morning.
Wow.
So, yeah. The missus said to me, can you go and clean the house before you go to bed? Oh, really? No, I'm going to bed. But yeah, here we go. But yeah, no, thank you for cheers to all the admin team, commentators, stewards, etc. for hosting. It's been it's been a great event.
That's been absolutely phenomenal, and congratulations again. I think he's all earned a good sleep there. And yeah, look, thanks to you and all the teams as well for supporting the charity and making the event what it was, and especially you've given a good twist as well. If that was a storybook in a race, as I was saying, Max Verstappen would even tip the hat off doing sim race and seeing that recovery.
Yeah, I think that's got to be one of the best injuries we've probably ever done in our 4 years of being on ACC. So yeah, massive drive, super happy. I'll probably feel more happy about it once I've gone to sleep and woken up a little bit and sort of realised how much of a performance that was. I think we had our incidents for sure, and we got a bit lucky with other teams having incidents. But you know, that's Bathurst, right, and that's racing. So yeah,
100%.
really happy. But brilliant, cool.
Excellent. Well, look, thanks for joining in, and yeah, you definitely go and rest with the team and go celebrate with the team first, really quick, if I was you as well.
Yep. All right. Catch you later.
Legend. Thank you so much.
All right.
Fair play there. Yeah. So, Chris, would you like to say a few words before you sing us out, then? No problem at all. And yeah, just looking over the race start as well. Might think this is all 24 hours ago, looking at all these battles that were happening as we're looking at the highlights at the minute. And yeah, some great racing. That was them coming up through the field slowly but surely. That was the 406 actually, was it? 406, yeah, well, it was some good racing. J-Bot race, I can't believe we won this mega effort by everyone. Thank you so much, Chris Longdon. Thank you everyone for doing this for me and the parents. Looking forward to the sing-song. Chris, it's been absolutely very humbling to hear your brother's story, but also very humbling to see how much he's affected the Christie charity with all the help that's been given, and the fact that he's affected everybody's life here today and really motivate people just to go above and beyond for the charity and in his memory as well. So it's been an absolute pleasure, I'm sure, for everybody to be able to do this as well. And obviously, Chris, I'm sure we'll get into that in his last few words before he does sing us out this evening.
Yeah, so I'm now here.
Good man.
Apologies, I wanted to just set a couple of things up. Well, I don't know where to begin. I suppose I begin 24 hours ago when we started this event, and to believe that I won't say we've managed to run the event without incident. We've obviously had incidents. We wouldn't be SSRI if we didn't have little faux-pas, as they call them. But you know, we've managed to battle through them. The teams, everyone that's taken part in this event, whether you're a driver, watching on YouTube, donating, an admin member, a steward, a commentator such as your wonderful self, broadcaster, social media, anything and everybody that's taken part in this event to organise it, to drive, all the teams supporters in the background and all that, because they've all got spotters and engineers and stuff like that to keep them motivated throughout the race. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
That's I think the fairest words, I think, especially given your relationship as well, and obviously the fact you've done a bit of work with Christie Charity before last year as well. So yeah, I suppose thank you, Chris, as well, because don't forget, while you're thanking everybody else, thank you for your dedication, for your organisation, and then for in the background doing that broadcast, and as you say, even with the small glitch with OBS and that, you're right on it, got it rectified straight away. The stream didn't really got maybe a little hiccup for a second, that was about it. So yeah, you're an absolute legend as well. I'm not going to stay silent now. I just want to say thanks for everyone for supporting, but when Chris is ready, we will be sung out by him. And yeah, thanks for the opportunity to be a part of this.
Okay, here goes. Get ready for your eardrums to be blasted. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark. Mummy shark, do 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 do. Mummy shark, do 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 do. Mummy shark, do 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 do. Mummy shark. Daddy shark, do 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 do. Daddy shark, do 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 do. Daddy shark, do 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 do. Daddy shark. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark, do 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 do. Grandma shark. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark, do 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 do. Grandpa shark. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt, do 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 do. Let's go hunt. Run away, do 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 do. Run away, do 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 do. Run away, do 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 do. Run away. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last, do 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 do. Safe at last. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end, do 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 do. It's the end.